following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. Gets the snap, four-man rush, second down, 9 from behind, ball knocked away, Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! T.J. Watt!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
Shotgun snap, Brock Purdy airing it out, deep for Debo in the end zone, makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards to Debo Samuel, and San Francisco may have just put it away.
Tunga by low in the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, going deep down the right side for Hill, makes the catch, loses the defense, and he is gone. Down the right sideline, touchdown Miami. Second big play tonight for Hill.
Long pass that lands at the 20, no one is there, zeros on the clock, it's over. The Chiefs have won! The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57!
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 9 in the National Football League as the 4-3 Pittsburgh Steelers play host to the 3-4 Tennessee Titans in a key AFC midseason clash in the Steel City on Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Crest Toothpaste, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Navy Federal Credit Union, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. And tonight you got a pair of teams that each have a different perspective coming in. For the Tennessee Titans, they may have found something in their quarterback Will Levis last week in his NFL debut. Now he gets an opportunity to take his act on the road and see if he can get the Titans back to 500. The other side, you've got the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are 4-3 right now, and not a whole lot of people outside of this organization understand how. Yet they have stayed in games with their defense. They have scored just enough points. Try to bounce back off a loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars last time out as they try to remain in contention in the AFC. More on tonight's game. Let's head out to Pittsburgh and welcome in the two guys calling tonight's action, Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker. Guys?
All right, Scott, thanks very much. Let's start with the Titans, Ross, because Scott mentioned it. Maybe they found something in Will Levis, but more importantly, maybe they rediscovered the Titans' blueprint, which is play decent defense, special teams, run the football, and use that strong run game, specifically that anchored by Derrick Henry, to get the play-action game going. The one missing piece had been quarterback play, and they finally got it last week when Will Levis threw for 4 touchdowns.
Well, and it's crazy, Kevin, because a lot of times when a rookie quarterback comes in, what do? They're conservative. They throw checkdowns. They don't want to turn the football over. Not Will Levis. I mean, Will Levis came out just throwing bombs down the field. He had 3 touchdowns of over 30 yards. That's as many as Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes combined. They went play action early and often. 50% play action last week were the passing attempts for the Titans. That's the highest by any NFL team this year. But that's going to be a little bit different tonight, right? Because now the Steelers are ready for it. Now the Steelers will be expecting play action. I'll be curious to see whether or not Levis can have the same level of success.
The question is going to be, can the Steelers stop it even if they know it's coming? Because that's been a real problem for Mike Tomlin's defense this year, is stopping anyone. 30th in the National Football League in total defense. They've struggled to stop the run. They're allowing over 4 yards per carry, 658 yards allowed after contact. And oh, by the way, Derrick Henry's one of the best run after contact guys that the NFL's ever seen.
And they're 4-3.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at every stat for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and it just doesn't make sense. But I'll tell you why. Every loss has been by 10 points or more. But the wins, they've won every one-score game. That's like the Mike Tomlin special. What they need, to your point about the secondary, Their favorable matchup in this game is T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith coming off the edge against those Titans offensive tackles, who I think are average at best. They need to attack Will Levis early and often, try to get in his head a little bit, try to disrupt his rhythm. If it's going to happen for the Steelers defense tonight, it's going to be number 90 and number 56.
And they get a lift tonight. Cameron Hayward back for his first game since the opener. Hurt his groin, had surgery, has come back tonight. That'll be a lift no matter how much he can play for that Steelers defense. Meanwhile, for the Steelers offensively, we talk about maybe the Titans found something offensively. Steelers are still searching.
Well, the numbers for them are just bananas. I mean, Kenny Pickett is bottom 3 in the NFL, yards per attempt, touchdown, interception, passer rating. Then all of a sudden, the fourth quarter, he's got an NFL high over 10 yards per attempt. I'm really curious to see if they start to go to the up-tempo offense a little bit earlier in the game that they have success with in the fourth quarter. I know this, Matt Canada, for the first time as Steelers offensive coordinator, will be calling the plays from the field. Whether or not that makes a difference, I have no idea. I guess we'll find out.
Well, Matt Canada on the field, I guess they figure it can't hurt because they've struggled with him up in the box. Let's see what happens on the field. Steelers and Titans getting ready to go, but right now let's send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studio. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. Got a lot more to come as we approach kickoff between the Titans and the Steelers tonight, including how this game might impact your fantasy league in Week 9. But when we return, he's the other guy rushing the passer who's not named T.J. Watt. We're going to find out more about Alex Highsmith. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hear every moment of the MLS Cup playoffs on Sirius XM. Saturday, doubleheader coverage begins in the East, where top-seeded FC Cincinnati can move on with a win over the New York Red Bulls.
Mario buries it! There's your exclamation point!
Then, out west, the Seattle Sounders can punch their ticket by defeating FC Dallas.
Wonderful header by Jordan Morris!
It's an MLS playoff doubleheader, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Tua continues to impress. This is a good-looking offense. I'm always jealous that I'm not a part of it.
When it happens in the NFL, we're reacting to it on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
A.J. Brown with the Philadelphia Eagles. Everyone in the ballpark know he's getting the ball, and you still can't stop.
Get closer to the game with interviews with players, coaches, and executives.
Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes joins us.
We'll continue to get better and better as an offense.
From the field to the front office, nobody covers the game like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Don't miss the all-new Rise and Shine, a SiriusXM podcast.
This is Adam Shine. Every Wednesday morning, we're going to make you remember why you love sports. The crack of the bat, the smell of the grass, the thrill of a buzzer beater, the heroes, the underdogs, the moments you remember forever. Join me, Bob Stew, and the most interesting guests in sports for the all-new Rise and Shine.
Download Rise and Shine right now on the SXM app, available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. That's SCHEIN.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Planet the Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, Channel 96. Don't miss it.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football pregame show as we get you ready for the Tennessee Titans and Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. Tennessee coming off a win, breaking a 2-game losing streak last time out. They did it against the Atlanta Falcons. They did it wearing the old Houston Oilers uniforms, and don't think that didn't help a bit. But one of the things that helped the most was rookie quarterback Will Levis in his NFL debut. He threw for 238 yards, 4 touchdowns, and no interceptions. Just the third player with 4 touchdown passes in his NFL debut. Marcus Mariota and Fran Tarkenton were the other 2. But Will realizes that this is game 2 now, and he is no longer an unknown entity to the opposing squad.
Obviously now it's the first time that there's 4 quarters of film on me, and people might have an idea of what they want to do. So, I mean, not that it's going to change, necessarily how I play, but playing or not, I've had this game circled on schedule just because of how great the environment's going to be. I mean, I know that the fans are going to come out in nice environment, so, I mean, we're ready to handle it, and I'm just looking forward to going, taking it all in, and then just doing my thing.
One of the guys staring him down on the other side is Alex Highsmith, who lines up on one edge as T.J. Watt lines up on the other. Steelers with 22 sacks on the year with that combination up front, but maybe even more importantly, 15 takeaways over the course of their first 7 games. I talked with Alex this week and asked whether you get ready for a ball game like this in the middle of the season in a short week for Thursday Night Football makes it that much more difficult.
Yeah, definitely, things are tougher on a short week. You're so used to having the whole week, it's 7 days, get your body back ready. But I think it's just a sense of urgency that you have to have on short weeks. I'm playing on Thursday, and so, game finished on Sunday, you just really got to transition. We finished the game Sunday night and I already started watching film for the next game and starting to do recovery and stuff like that. And so I think everything is just kind of really more of a sense of urgency earlier in the week with Thursday night games. And so it's something, that you just got to, knuckle up and, just be able to do. And, really, Coach Tomlin always said, fit 8 pounds in a 5-pound bag. And so I think that's, that's really, shown through short weeks like this, So I think, just really, sense of urgency is the biggest thing on these weeks.
Is that 8 pounds in a 5-pound bag harder on the physical side or the mental side?
I'd probably say physical. Just the way the game we play is so physical. I think, you can, for mentally wise, you can still, be able to get a lot of film study in over these 3 days and stuff like that. But, for your body, you just really got to get as much recovery as you can and probably feel as good as, 100%. But really just taking, a lot of extra stuff in recovery wise and just being more urgent with that is important.
Every team is trying to become the best versions of themselves as you get to the end of the season. Offense, defense, special teams, all firing at the same time. You guys are in a pretty good spot right now, and that hasn't happened yet for you in terms of having all of those pieces come together. Do you take a lot of pride knowing that the defense is pretty responsible for where you guys stand right now?
I just think we're controlling what we can control, on the defensive side of the ball and, getting turnovers and stuff like that. I think it's something that we pride ourselves on, and that's something we just got to continue to do. And I think there's a lot of areas that we can be better. Defensively, I think we're still giving on too much in the run game and stuff like that. So we got a big task coming up this week against Derrick Henry. Everything starts with him. We got to stop him first because he's one of the best backs in the league. And so I think for us, it just comes to being detailed and stuff like that. I know we're all just going to, put together all 3 phases, get better in all 3 phases, throughout the season.
Is it different to face an inexperienced quarterback, somebody who hasn't seen every look, hasn't seen every disguise? Do you change what you do when you've got a pair of eyes back there that aren't as experienced?
Yeah, Will Levis definitely had a great first game when he came out against the Falcons last week, and so he's someone that we know if we give him time back there and he's able to process stuff, he's going to be able to deliver those throws. And so I think for us it's just we got to be aggressive against him. We got to get after him and make him uncomfortable in that pocket. And I think we have a great environment for primetime games here in Pittsburgh, and I think that's really going to play a factor in this game as well. We got a great crowd, great fans, and so I think it's just going to be up to us, just up front, really getting after them and just causing havoc in the backfield the whole game.
There are people who have talked about you and TJ as the best pass rushing combination on the edge in the league. And I'm curious, as we watch you guys evolve into what you've become, we've all been blown away by TJ. Is it as impressive up close as it is from sitting where all of us are?
Reason, and it's not mystical. He puts in the work, on and off the field to perform that on Sundays, from film study to getting his body right and stuff like that. So he's definitely a professional in everything that he does, and it pays off for him on Sundays. And so we all know, that he's going to go out there and consistently be able to make plays for us like that. And so it's just awesome being able to take the field with a guy like that. We've learned so much from him since I've been here, and so just look forward to continuing to build our chemistry and continue to learn more and more from him.
I'm going to take you back a little bit to when you were a kid. You were an athletic kid. You were someone who liked video games a lot more than you liked athletics. When you think back now and you picture yourself with that game controller in your hand, could you have seen this arc coming for you where you stepped up to the point where you are in the National Football League?
If someone would have came and told me, like, when I was a freshman in high school that, I'd be here right now, I probably wouldn't believe him, because I was, like you said, I care more about, playing video games and then working out and getting better at football. So, but, I'm just, super grateful and thankful for, the path that God has has placed me in, and just so thankful for the journey. As a walk-on in college, so just being that as well, it just really helped to instill a work ethic in me that I carry with me to this day. And so just being able to kind of look back and just see the journey has just been awesome. But yeah, it's like I said, if someone would have told me I'd be here as a freshman in high school, I'd be like, no way. But it's living the dream every day.
Quick question for you. Who leads the Pittsburgh Steelers in quarterback pressures? You assume it's T.J. Watt because he's got 8.5 sacks, right? Nope. Alex Highsmith. He leads the team in pressures overall with 38 of them so far this year. He actually has pressured the quarterback on almost 1 out of every 5 of his pass rushes. One of the things the Steelers have to do tonight, though, is tighten up that defense because right now they are giving up 383 yards per game. That is 30th in the National Football League. One other thing to think about if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight as you come into this game with a 4-3 record. Since 1990 through Week 9, there's a big difference between having 3 losses, which the Steelers have, and 4 losses. Actually, if you're a 2-loss team, you have an 85% chance of making the playoffs at the end of Week 9. 3 losses is 63%. 4 is all the way down to 34%. That's a big drop-off. Steelers trying to defend the home turf tonight against the Tennessee Titans. We're working our way toward kickoff. Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. Back with more of the pregame show in a moment. But first, time for our weekly Sports Business Journal Thursday Night Buzzcast, sponsored by the United States Postal Service.
I'm Ben Fisher, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. The NFL's decision to let ABC simulcast most of ESPN's Monday Night Football games this season is leading to lower than expected prices for commercial time because of the increased supply. The league says this is a one-time arrangement due to the writer's strike. A key executive at YouTube today said she is confident the streamer has fixed the technical problems that plagued NFL Sunday Ticket during last week's action, but the company hasn't said if they'll give refunds to subscribers. Las Vegas Raiders owner Mark Davis is coming in for criticism after firing both his head coach and GM on Tuesday. Many experts say Davis himself is to blame for not managing senior personnel better. The next coach will be the Raiders' 6th full-time coach in Davis's 12 years as owner. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm Ben Fisher. Start your day with the biggest stories in sports business. Subscribe to Sports Business Journal's Morning Buzzcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Ooh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
The NFL is committed to sticking to your game plan and always betting responsibly. If you bet, remember to set your limits, never chase your losses, and only bet what you can afford to lose. To learn more about responsible betting and discover resources to help build your game plan, visit the National Council of Problem Gambling at responsibleplay.org. If you or someone you know may have a gambling problem, please call or text the following 24-hour confidential helpline, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I'm Scott Graham. You're listening to Thursday Night Football. Tonight, the Titans and the Steelers. Time for our weekly fantasy football preview with Sports Illustrated senior fantasy analyst Michael Fabiano. Mike, how are you this week?
Doing well, hoping for another big game from Nuke Hopkins, and I think a lot of fantasy managers probably agree.
All right, so we look at all of this. It lays out in front of us. And when you start talking about the guys who are starting tonight, this was DeAndre Hopkins from another era that we saw last time out.
Right.
And he was doing it with a kid that had never played a game.
He looked phenomenal. One of 3 quarterbacks in the NFL to debut with 4 touchdown passes. The other 2, Marcus Mariota, who also obviously played for the Titans. In his next game, he had 2 touchdown passes. This one was fun because I love the historical side of the NFL. Fran Tarkenton had 4 touchdown passes in his debut against the Bears in 1961. In his next 5 starts, Scott, he didn't throw a single touchdown, which is just crazy to me. Will Levis is going to be started in some leagues because he was so good last week. The quarterback position is a mess overall from a fantasy perspective this upcoming week. Just keep in mind, the Steelers have not allowed a quarterback to score more than 16.8 points against them at home this year, and just 2 have scored more than 18 against them in their last 15 home games dating back to last season. This is a tougher matchup for the rookie.
How about Derrick Henry?
Yeah, you play Derrick Henry. Again, 4 teams on a bye. The running back position is rough right now. Now, the Steelers have allowed the 10th most points to running backs this season. 3 have scored 24-plus against them. 7 have gone into the double digits. So I'm expecting Derrick Henry to have a pretty good game. I also like the over on his rushing prop.
Are you prepared to trust any Steeler offensively right now if you're a fantasy player?
Trust is a tough word when it comes to the Steelers, but here's the thing. The matchup is pretty good for Deontay Johnson and George Pickens because the Titans struggle against perimeter receivers. And again, you've got 4 teams off, so I think these guys are going to be in a lot of lineups. I'm not starting Kenny Pickett in this game, although the Titans defense has allowed 19-plus points to 6 quarterbacks in their last 13 roadies. I still don't trust Pickett. And Najee Harris, where have you gone, Najee, from your rookie year? I don't know who this guy is, but he has really struggled this season. And when you look at the matchup, the Titans have allowed the 8th fewest points to running backs. Only 2 have really had big games against Tennessee this season. But unfortunately, some people may have to start Najee Harris. Hopefully he falls into the end zone. Maybe as a flex starter, it is not a great matchup for Najee.
And that reflects itself in terms of the props out there as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, no question about that. I would probably go under here on Najee Harris's rushing props. No question about that. And then when you look at the spread in this game, it's a 3-point spread. The over-under is 37. That's really low. So here's a little bit of a trend for you. The Titans 6-6 against the spread in their last 12 road games. We get nothing from that. But the unders come up 9 times in those games. The Steelers 6-6 against the spread in their last 12 home games. But the under has come up 8 times. But for the under to come up tonight, I mean, there's not going to be a lot of fantasy points scored, so take that trend for what it is.
Those who are interested in fantasy are not that interested in this game, Mike, so let's expand our scope just a little bit and go to the rest of the league for this week in Week 9.
Yeah, let's do that, and we'll start off with some players that you want to get into your lineup this week. Dak Prescott against the Eagles, great matchup. Rashad White has been getting a ton of targets over the last couple of weeks. If they continue to utilize him in that role, then I'm going to play him certainly against the Texans. Garrett Wilson's a good play against the Lightning Bolts. Dalton Kincaid, I think, is going to be a top 12 tight end the rest of the way, Scott, now that Dawson Knox is out. My sleeper is Demario Douglas because who else do the Patriots have to throw the football to at this point? The Sidhams. Now, here's what's crazy because the quarterback situation is a mess. Sam Howell is a Sidham, but he's my QB 12 because the position's awful. So if you play him, you're hoping for the high ceiling, but the Patriots are tough on quarterbacks. Alexander Madison's a fade for me this week. DJ Moore is a rough start, especially now that the Bears are going with Bajan again. No Justin Fields, which is a disappointment. Tight end to beware this week, Tyler Higbee. And with Kirk Cousins out and Jaron Hall in, Jaron Hall, who has not made a start in the NFL ever, I am bewaring fantasy managers, buyer beware on Jordan Addison. You're probably going to have to play TJ Hawkinson because of the thin position, but Addison, unfortunately, could see his numbers drop. We don't really know a lot about this kid, so the Vikings' pass-catching assets are risks this week.
Mike, each week I'm barely on your stardom or sit-em. Is that the reason I'm 4-4?
Well, I mean, 4-4 is not terrible, right? You still got to be in the running. But hopefully you'll go and check it out. It tends to help out some people from time to time, although the last couple of weeks have been going a little bit sideways.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fabiano. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, my friend.
Just ahead, we're going to take a look at news and notes and get you one step closer to kickoff time. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office.
If you want to win your fantasy...
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like Sirius XM.
Let's go, come on!
Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on Sirius XM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
to the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived on.
All the top teams.
A quick fire double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app.
This is my meal. I call this girl dinner.
All the viral songs from TikTok's For You page.
Do my little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do, say girl I know.
All on one Sirius XM channel.
Thursday Night Football pregame show, getting ready for the Titans and the Steelers tonight. Elsewhere around the league, it was trade deadline time, and it was also a day in which a change at the top was made for the Las Vegas Raiders. Josh McDaniels, the head coach, Dave Ziegler were let go this week. The new general manager on an interim basis is Champ Kelly. The new head coach is a fiery former player named Antonio Pierce.
And we're tired of losing. It's not a good feeling. We're a production-based business. We're about competition, being competitive, and play with an edge and a swag and a certain confidence that when we walk out that damn tunnel, that everybody watching TV can see it, and the product on the field is something we're proud of.
Also this week in Week 9, we go back across the pond, this time to Germany, and a heck of a matchup between the Miami Dolphins and the Kansas City Chiefs. That means that Tyreek Hill is staring down his old teammates.
Oh, I'm ready, man. It's just another game. Like I say, I'm just excited, man, to play against my old brothers. It's just like if you in high school and you move to a different city, you know what I'm saying, it's still ball. At the end of the day, my job is, to go out there and do what I've been doing all year. And that's have fun, help lead this team, and create opportunities for whoever. So I'm still going to be the same old cheetah, baby.
He's always going to be the same old cheetah. Our broadcast from Westwood 1, that game in Germany between the Chiefs and the Dolphins, huge game with playoff implications, begins at 9 a.m. on many of these same stations on Sunday morning. Scott Graham in our studios. I'll be back at halftime. A conversation with Von Miller ahead of Buffalo's big game with the Bengals on Sunday Night Football. When we return, though, we're going to head back to Acrisure Stadium and rejoin Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football.
This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game? Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years or older to wager. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Colorado, Washington, D.C., Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY in New York. Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. Call 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa and 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
This year, Staples wants everyone to have a happy Holla Deal. That's right, Holla Deal. Staples Holla Deals are amazing savings on hot holiday tech. Great prices on laptops, game systems, earbuds, and more. And now at Staples, you can save up to $300 on select PCs. During Staples Holla Deals, it's not about the fa-la-la. It's about saving moo-la-la. Save up to $300 on select PCs today at Staples. Ends 11/11 in-store only. See associate for details.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood 1.
Goes over the middle, caught, touchdown, untouched, into the end zone, one beyond the hat trick. He's got 4.
Tonight is the Tennessee Titans.
Levis looking to throw it. Throws deep downfield. There's Hopkins all alone. 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone. Ladies and gentlemen, give him 61 yards. Touchdown, Titans.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Here's a shotgun snap blitz. He's back. He throws it down the near sideline. Pickens has it. Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. Pickens to Pickens. 41 yards, and you have to be here.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker.
And we welcome you to Pittsburgh, closing in on kickoff between the Steelers and the Titans. Pittsburgh at 4-3, Tennessee at 3-4, and for the Pittsburgh Steelers, 4-0 this year in one-possession games. They won 4 straight against Tennessee, but it's been an offense, Ross, that has really struggled to get it going. Kenny Pickett, quarterback, left last week with a second-quarter rib injury after the game, said, I'll be there on Thursday night. He's true to his word. He's here tonight. Now the real question is, can he and the Steelers offense operate against the Titans defense?
Yeah, well, first of all, Kevin, my advice is to make it a one-score game.
They don't lose.
If they're undefeated one-score games. I know this, too. Kenny Pickett's been really good in primetime games. 5-1 in primetime games as the Steelers starter. You make an interesting point. He did not play well on Sunday against the Jaguars, was not able to come back to the game. It's kind of rare for a guy to then be able to play on Thursday night. I kind of thought maybe with the long break after this game that he would sit this one out, but he has proven to be very tough coming back from his injuries. He's also proven to play extremely well in the fourth quarter. The problem has been the first 3 quarters. I mean, his passer rating is low, like Zach Wilson level low. They're bringing the offensive coordinator Matt Canada down on the sidelines for this game. I don't really know how that will help, other than that the wide receivers might yell at him if they're not getting the ball instead of the wide receiver coach, as far as I know. But no, they need to try to get up tempo and try to get Kenny Pickett, fourth quarter Kenny, for the whole game.
Not necessarily happy is the way you would describe most wide receivers, but DeAndre Hopkins had to be about the happiest wide receiver in the league. 3 touchdowns last week for the Titans in the win over the Falcons, and everybody around Tennessee points to the rookie from Kentucky as the reason why. Will Levis at quarterback. Can he duplicate last week's 4-touchdown game?
It's so funny because I was talking with some folks with the Titans before the game. There's like Will Levis mania the last 3 days. They were telling me anything that they post on social media, Will Levis related, just absolutely blows up Titans fans. And I get it, right? They've been waiting for a quarterback that they thought could be their next franchise guy, and for him to play that well in his first start, 4 touchdowns, 3 of them over 30 yards, just dropping bombs on the Atlanta Falcons last Sunday. Very, very impressive. But you know how the way this league is, right? Now there's some tape on him. We'll see whether or not he can do that again.
Members of our armed forces out waving a giant, terrible towel, getting everybody in the stadium to wave those yellow towels in a helicopter-like motion around their head, as we'll see throughout the night here in Pittsburgh. The question will be, will they have reason to wave those towels? It's been a bleak offensive season for the Steelers, but one thing you know for sure, Ross, this game for both the Titans and the Steelers feels like a game with a lot of season implications riding on it.
There's no question, Kev. I mean, look, you always felt like as an NFL player, right? If you're 500 or better, you're in the mix for the postseason. Well, the Steelers win this, they're 5-3 after 8 games. That's pretty solid. The Titans win it, they get to 4-4, and they're feeling good about themselves with back-to-back wins. It's a lot different for whoever loses this game, right? If the Titans fall to 3-5, then you're kind of looking on the outside looking in, and the Steelers fall to 4-4 with back-to-back losses at home to AFC South teams, that would not be a good vibe in the Steel City.
Yeah, it is a really important game, and you feel that when you talk with folks on both sides of this one. This one has a lot of stakes, despite it being just the 8th game of the season for each of these two teams. Stay with us. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Titans and the Steelers. You hear the Titans coming onto the field. They're not greeted warmly. It is a chilly night, but a good game coming. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The MLS Cup playoffs have arrived, and there's no better way to keep up with the postseason than with Sirius XM FC. From the flag bearers to the fresh faces.
It's stolen away by Klaus, and Klaus scored!
Hear every playoff match all the way through the 2023 MLS Cup final.
Hani Mukhtar, the header, there's the hat trick!
It's the MLS playoffs on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
When Jeff Lewis is live and uncensored, no one knows what's gonna happen.
I don't want to hurt him, just embarrass him.
That's the motto of your life, Jeff.
What are you getting angry about?
I get angry about everything. Catch me talking with my friends about my latest obsessions, relationship issues.
It's been really healthy to hear all your problems.
Because it makes your relationship look healthy.
It could be worse.
Jeff Lewis live, weekdays at 12 p.m. East, 9 a.m. West, only on Radio Andy, Sirius XM 102, or listen anytime on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM NBA Radio is your home all year long for 24/7 coverage of the National Basketball Association.
Out to the range, open three, gone! OKD!
We're bringing you exclusive access to the biggest basketball stars in the world.
Joined now by the two-time MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
To win a championship moving forward, it never becomes easier. It always becomes harder.
Enjoy interactive live NBA commentary all day long.
No matter how much talent you have, if you don't play as a team, you can't win.
Let those guys in the front office run the team, dude.
And of course, all the nightly rim-rocking, heart-pounding, buzzer-beating play-by-play action your ears can handle.
Hand off, Curry takes another three. It's up and good!
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Back in Pittsburgh, the lights are out here in Pittsburgh as they introduce the defense to loud roars from this Steeler faithful here in Pittsburgh. Alongside Ross Tucker, I'm Kevin Kugler. Good to have you with us tonight. It's time for Ross's keys to tonight's game. And let's start, Ross, with the visitors from Nashville. What do the Titans have to do to try to even their record at 4-4?
Try to stay away from third and long and obvious passing situations as much as possible, because that is when you have to deal with Alex Highsmith and TJ Watt. That is one of the best edge rusher combos in the NFL. The Titans do not have strong offensive tackles. That could be a recipe for disaster if they're getting into third and long situations, which probably means throwing the ball some on first and second down like they did last week. And then pressure Pickett. Titans have a really good defensive line. Jeffrey Simmons, Danico Autry, Harold Landry. The Steelers' offensive line has not performed well this year. Pickett is often under duress. They cannot let Kenny Pickett get into a rhythm early in this game.
Let's talk Steelers then. Trying to get to 5-3 against all odds as Cameron Hayward gets a warm welcome in his return as he's introduced in the starting lineup. What do you see for the rest of these Steelers tonight?
Well, probably the same thing every Steelers fan wants, which is for them to get George Pickens involved in the game plan early on. He got over 100 yards in 2 of his last 3 games, but Sunday against the Jags, he only had 1 catch for 22 yards. They need to get him the ball. He is their best playmaker. And then on defense, nothing deep. We mentioned a couple times already that Levis had 3 touchdowns of over 30 yards on Sunday against Atlanta. If you're the Steelers, you cannot let them get something deep. And it's going to be tough because they don't have Minkah Fitzpatrick tonight. He's out with a hamstring injury that he suffered Sunday against Jacksonville.
Well, a big loss as well. Minkah Fitzpatrick, 9 tackles or more in 4 of the last 5 Steelers games. It'll either be Keanu Neal shifting over to Monte Casey, taking over that spot. We'll see as they announce the starting lineups and they take the field who takes over for Minkah Fitzpatrick. But a big loss indeed in the back end of that defense for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers are 4-3, trying to move to 5-3, and starting off November, where they've been strong over the years. 16-5-1 in the month of November the last 6 years, taking on the Tennessee Titans, trying to even their record at 4-4 and get a big road win in Pittsburgh. The opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, you. The one on the couch who just told your friend you can't go out because you're busy? Ready to get real about your psoriasis? When your current treatments don't do enough to help control the inflammation beneath the skin, causing plaques and pain, stressing and scratching, it's time to stop hiding and get real with your dermatologist so they can help you get clear. Get real clear about psoriasis at letsgetrealclear.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the pimento cheese. I was like, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go get it.
Hi, this is Shintrice, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the mild spiciness of the pickled jalapenos. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich.
Order the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Available for a limited time. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonials.
Lowe's knows pros want savings now. That's why, as an MVP's Pro Rewards member, you get volume savings on orders of $1,500 or more at the Pro Desk. And there's more. We've lowered our prices on select top products like electrical wire and drywall, so you can get the job necessities for less. Because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. In-store only. Exclusions, restrictions, and more terms apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders, this is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations where we're going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Very easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Just one thing to keep an eye on. Last few snaps from Brinkley have been low. Well handled by Kern. It's a 45-yard attempt officially. For the tie, Gostkowski! No good! The Steelers are going to hold on against the Titans.
Ian Eagle with call, courtesy of CBS Sports, from a battle of unbeaten teams back in Week 7 of the 2020 season. The once reliable Stephen Gostkowski was off the mark for Tennessee, and the Steelers did hold on for a 27-24 victory over the Titans after nearly blowing a 20-point second-half lead. The miss was only the second in 28 career game-tying or game-winning field goal attempts in crunch time for Gostkowski, who still ranks among the top 10 most accurate kickers in NFL history. The contest was originally slated to be played in Week 4, but became the first NFL game of the regular season to be postponed due to the COVID-19 pandemic after an outbreak of positive virus tests in the Tennessee organization. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Celebrate the season with gifts, deals, and holiday feels. Find perfect presents for everybody and every budget. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Steelers win the toss, and they elect to take the football. So we're going to see this Pittsburgh offense, Ross Tucker, right out of the gate and see what Kenny Pickett, with that rib injury from last week and a short week to heal for Kenny Pickett, see what he's able to do. Can they get Najee Harris going? Will Matt Canada's presence on the sideline as the offensive coordinator make a difference? We're going to find out all the answers coming up.
Well, and it's so interesting because in a league in which so many coaches defer to get the ball in the second half. This has kind of become Mike Tomlin's new thing, where he takes the ball to start the game, which is different. It's unique. I'm not sure I totally understand the logic, but he obviously believes this is what's best for his team because he's done it, I believe, the last few games.
Godwin Igwebuike is the deep man for the Steelers. They'll move from our left to our right. Steelers tonight in home black uniforms, gold pants, the Steeler helmets with black and the white Steeler logo on the sides of those helmets. For the Titans tonight, white tops, dark blue numerals front and back, light blue pants, and the dark blue helmets. Not the Oiler outfits this week that we saw last week from the Tennessee Titans. They're back to their Titan unis tonight, and they'll kick it off moving from our right to our left. A crisp, cool evening. Temperatures will settle in the mid to upper 30s by the time we're done here tonight. Low 40s as we get ready to kick this one off. Should be a fun one and an important one for both of these teams in the AFC.
It's an absolutely perfect night for football. Although I saw some of the Titans on the field before the game, they were dressed like they were going into a snowstorm. I don't know. I think these guys thought it was going to be a little bit colder than it actually is. It's perfect.
Well, you got to remember, it hasn't quite turned to winter yet in Nashville like it has in the Northeast, where the cold weather has already made an early appearance. We're ready to get this one started. Great to have you alongside, which should be a fun way to start off week number 9 in the National Football League. Titans will move from our right to our left. Ready to kick it off is Nick Folk. And the 16th-year veteran from Arizona approaching the football, swings his right leg, and we are underway. Igwebuike, a yard deep in the end zone. He's going to bring it out to the left side, to the 10, at the 15. Hurdles a man and is upended as he gets to the 21-yard line. Igwebuike tried to jump over the defender, and he gets 22 yards before he's upended by Monty Rice. And let's set the lineup for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kenny Pickett, the quarterback in his second year from Pitt. He'll play quarterback behind this offensive line. Dan Moore Jr., Isaac Seumalo, Mason Cole, James Daniels, and Chukwuma Okorafor from left to right along that offensive line. Darnell Washington, the tight end, Deontay Johnson and Allen Robinson with George Pickens, the wide receivers, and Najee Harris, the running back. From the 21 on first down, the hand to Harris, and Harris struggles forward across the 25 and down there. A pickup of 4 on the play to start things off for Harris. And the Titans defensively, Danico Autry, Tierre Tart, Jeffrey Simmons, who had 2 sacks last week along that defensive line. Arden Key, Harold Landry, the outside backers. Jack Gibbons, Aziz Al-Shire, the inside backers. Christian Fulton, Sean Murphy Bunting are the corners. Amani Hooker, Elijah Molden, the safeties. On second down and 6, ball to 25-yard line. From the shotgun set, 2 receivers to the right. Motion from Robinson from right to left. Shotgun snap comes to Pickett. Rolls right, throws, and it's batted down at the line. The pass incomplete. Tipped down by Arden Key as Pickett rolled to the right, and it'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Arden Key was a really good addition for the Titans. Rand Carthon, their first-year general manager, he came over from San Francisco. Arden Key was one of the guys that he more or less brought with him, and they are a good defense when he's on the field. I mean, there's different breakdowns of statistics, but when they have him out there, they've got 4 guys that can all legitimately get after the quarterback on 3rd down situations like this.
Allen Robinson, slot left side, 2 wide to the right, 3rd down and 6 for the Steelers' opening drive. Low shotgun snap, Pickett bends down to get it, drops the throw on a cross. It's Robinson at the 30, twists his way to the 35 and down at the 36. A 10-yard pickup on the play. Eric Guerrer on the stop, but a conversion on 3rd down gets a new set of downs for the Steelers.
Really interesting what's going on here with the Steelers, right? Because Allen Robinson plays in the slot a lot. You probably wouldn't expect that. Watching the Titans, I'm not sure if those guys in the middle of the field knew if they were playing man or zone. The tackle by Guerrer, who's getting a lot of snaps at nickel. Remember, he was called up from the practice squad recently. Roger McCreary, their typical nickelback, is out with an injury.
Motion out of the backfield from the running back, Jalen Warren. They swing to him in a screen on the edge on the left side. It pops over a man at the 40 and is down near a first down across the 45-yard line. Amani Hooker on the stop. Looks like they'll spot him about a yard short. It's a 9-yard pickup for Jalen Warren, and it's 2nd and 1.
And that's one of the guys they got to get the ball to more. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. I live around a bunch of Steelers fans. They all want Pickens and Warren to get the ball more. is just a little running back flare pass. He got 2 good blocks from the receivers, and Warren has some real burst when he gets the ball.
Second down and a yard from the 45. Pickett in the shotgun. Delayed handoff to Warren. Room on the left side. Warren into Titans territory across midfield and down at the 48 in the arms of Azeez Al-Shire. A pickup of 7 on the play and a first down for the Steelers. And this is news, Ross, because only 3 times this year now have the Steelers had multiple first downs in the first quarter. Their high is 3 against the Rams.
Wow. I thought you were going to say on the first drive. In the first quarter, that's a banana statistic. They pulled the right tackle to left, a little tackle trap play, and the Steelers have the Titans on their heels right now.
First down and 10 at the 48. A little movement on the defensive line. Offsides, it'll be a free play. The swing pass to Connor Hayward out of the backfield on the right side, and Hayward shoved out of bounds at the 38-yard line by Al-Shire. A pickup of 11, and we'll assume the flag, as John Hussey will tell us, was an offsides.
Offside. Defense number 96. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down.
One more banana statistic for you, Ross. This is only the second game all year that the Steelers have run a play in opponent territory in the first quarter.
That is nuts. It's all about Canada being on the sideline.
That's it.
It's changed. It's fixed everything. Matt Canada on the sideline is going to turn around the entire Steelers season.
First down and 10 at the Titans' 37-yard line. 2 receivers to the left of the line. Single wide to the right is Pickens. Pickett rolling right, has to throw this one away, and a flag comes in.
Yeah, it's going to be illegal man downfield. I mean, it's 77 Broderick Jones, the rookie who's out there at right tackle. They only give you 2 yards downfield. Broderick Jones was like 7 yards downfield, which tells you it was a called run. I don't know why Pickett pulled the ball.
An eligible member of the offense, downfield illegally, number 77. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So here's the thing. Any type of RPO, run-pass option, the offensive line is going to block run. They don't know any different. So if you're Pickett and you're not going to give the ball to the running back, you must throw it right away. Here's what happened. He saw the receiver open, wanted to throw it. The receiver wasn't looking for the football. And Pickett knew he couldn't just throw it to a guy that wasn't looking for it, but he needs to, even if it's an incompletion at that point.
First and 15 after the penalty from the 42. Pickett gets the shotgun snap and throws it way too tall. He had Deontay Johnson settling in at around the 30-yard line, Ross, but he airmailed it well above the 5'10 Johnson's head.
So there's been a couple issues with Kenny Pickett so far this year. One is that at times it doesn't seem like he sees the field as well as he should, and then other times he just misses throws like that. I mean, they're playing a zone coverage. Deontay Johnson sits down. There's plenty of space there, and Pickett throws it 5 feet over his head. Now, I don't know if he's so excited, it's the first drive or whatever, but that's a layup. That needs to be an easy completion in the NFL.
Second down and 15 at the 42. Pickett gets the shotgun snap, steps to his left, pressure comes. Pickett in trouble, tucks it, now pulls it out to throw. Has Johnson at the 40-yard line, makes a move to 35, and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Amani Hooker ran him out after a 13-yard pickup, but a tip of the cap to Kenny Pickett, whose manipulation in the pocket bought time and got the pass.
That is one of the best things he does, and I'm not sure, Kevin, how much you can really teach that, right? I mean, I know these guys work on it, but you either have that innate feel for pocket movement or you don't. It looked like he might get sacked a couple times, able to evade and get the ball out there, and where they are on the field right now, very possibly 4-down territory. Not easy kick field goals into the open end of this stadium.
And it's 3rd down and 2, so certainly something you could think about. Shotgun snap to Pickett. Has time, throwing right sideline, leaping up to make the catch at the 10, and out of bounds. Is Deontay Johnson. Edmonds on the coverage. Johnson picks up 18. They'll mark him at the 11. Nope, they'll move it to the 10, and it'll be first down. The 5th play already of 10 yards or more for the Steelers offense.
And 3rd and 2, you're not expecting that, right? The Titans were jumping the underneath stuff. They think they were kind of sitting and waiting on a run. So instead they got Deontay Johnson down the field on an out route against Terrell Edmonds, who's more of a box safety. That is a big-time mismatch. Love that play call.
First down and goal from the 10. Pickett hands Najee Harris. Cuts left to the 5. Harris barreling into the end zone for a Steeler touchdown. His second rushing touchdown of the year from 10 yards out. And Pittsburgh jumps on top 6-0.
Boy, you do not see that very often. I mean, that's just a power play against the Titans defensive line that I have a lot of respect for. They pull the left guard, Sayamalo. He gets a terrific block on the linebacker. Broderick Jones ate up Jack Gibbons, the middle linebacker, and that was too easy if you're a Titans fan.
Extra point try from Chris Boswell. The hold for Presley Harvin III. The kick is good. The Steelers with a 7-0 lead on a march downfield on the opening possession. 10-11 to play in the first quarter. Steelers up 7-0. Titans have the ball when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
It's just about the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the SiriusXM app. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Rockin' Christmas. Set the mood for a silent night with Holiday Chill Out. Or add a touch of Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are over 20 seasonal channels to choose from. Just open the SiriusXM app and search Holiday starting Wednesday.
This is NASCAR champion Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick, Martin Truex Jr., Brad Keselowski. What is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's a place to talk about your favorite sport.
You know, I renew my subscription. It never comes off this channel. The whole day is awesome.
It's a place to hear from the biggest names in NASCAR.
Joey Logano, what are you doing?
I got the SiriusXM set up at my house so I can jump on more often.
Joey, I want to first thank you for doing this. This is awesome for the fans.
It's a trusted source for breaking news.
Major stories today, my friends. Let's get down to business.
I'm in the hauler with the breaking news story.
It's every NASCAR race heard live, including in-car radios.
Logano gets into the back. He shoves him up the racetrack.
Stay out. Trust me.
Custer's going to go for the lead here. They get door to door with each other.
Yeah!
And it's classic races that honor the history of the sport.
Dale Earnhardt is going to win the Daytona 500.
So what is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's your 24/7 home for all things NASCAR.
The way you guys cover these races is unbelievable.
Channel 90 streaming right now on the SXM app.
SiriusXM has football covered from every perspective. Hear daily analysis of the National Football League on NFL Radio Channel 88. He's playing some great football. Not good football, but some great football. The most in-depth college football talk on College Sports Radio Channel 84 and our Power 5 conference channels.
They want to play fast, gas the defense, hit big plays.
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
This guy has a chance to be a baller. He has the most upside in the history of fantasy football.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
Kevin Kugler, Ross Tucker here at the Grainger broadcast booth at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 7-0 Pittsburgh, ready to kick it off. The Steelers will line it up from the 35-yard line, back deep is Tajay Spears, the rookie from Tulane, as Chris Boswell gets set to boot it from the 35-yard line. Titans are 0-4 out of the state of Tennessee this year. 0-3 in true road games, 0-1 in London. Trying to turn it around, but a rough start to this one for the Titans defense as Pittsburgh strikes first on the opening drive of the ballgame. Spears ranging to his right on the kickoff, a short one, fielded at the 4-yard line. Spears to the 10, a little stutter step to the 20, cuts left at the 25, a flag down behind the play after a 23-yard return is stopped at the 27. This one's likely going to back up for Will Levis and the Titans offense. We'll wait and hear from John Hussey, our referee. Almost assuredly, Tennessee will be moving back.
Personal foul, double team block, receiving team, number 23 and 28. That foul will be enforced from the spot of the foul. After this is a goal, first down.
Well, while they back the Titans up, let's check the Steelers drive summary, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. A 10-play, 78-yard drive that took 4:49 off the clock and got on the board with the touchdown run from Najee Harris. And now, after the penalty, Will Levis and the Titans offense from their own 10-yard line. DeAndre Hopkins will split out to the right side. 2 receivers stacked left. Levis backs up along the right hash in the shotgun. Derrick Henry to his right. Chingo Okonkwo into the backfield as the tight end now lines up to the left of Levis. Shotgun snap, gives it to Henry. Henry over the left side, caught from behind by Larry Ogunjobi. A pickup of 1, and let's give you the lineup for the Titans. Nicholas Petit-Frere, Peter Skoronski, Aaron Brewer, Daniel Brunskill, Andre Dillard, Jalen Duncan. They're going to move around at that right tackle spot. It's Dillard out there right now. Trayvon Wesco, the tight end, with Traylon Burks, DeAndre Hopkins, and Chingo Okonkwo out there at wide receiver and tight end, respectively. 2nd and 9 from the 11-yard line. Henry in the backfield to the right of Levis, now on the left hash. Stomps his right foot, awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in knee-high. He picks it up, looks over the middle, dumps it low to Henry, and Henry with the catch. Immediately down at the 16, and then a flag down. Did Levis get hit late? TJ Watt was back there. Is this going to be a roughing the passer and help the Titans get out of this hole?
Yes, it is. One way or the other. I didn't see the hit. I just saw the flag.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 90. 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the completed catch. Automatic first down.
5-yard gain, 15-yard penalty.
So it's either he went low, he went high, or he went late. I guess that was late because it wasn't low, it wasn't high. I don't know, maybe they felt like he made forceful contact with his helmet? I'm not so sure about that one, Kev. And I don't know that he landed on him with his body weight. TJ Watt cannot believe it, but the officials are taught, when in doubt, throw the flag in those situations. We've seen it so often.
Henry and Spears now in the backfield with Levis, who's in the pistol formation. The give is to Henry, who goes over the left side and tumbles forward near the 35-yard line. He's stacked up at the 34. It's going to be a pickup of 3. 2nd down and 7 as Ogunjobi makes the stop. Defensively, Cameron Hayward, Montrevious Adams, DeMarvin Leal, Larry Ogunjobi will rotate through that defensive line. TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith, the outside backers, Cole Holcomb and Landon Roberts, the inside backers, Patrick Peterson, Levi Wallace, and Chandon Sullivan, the corners in the nickel, DeMonte Casey, Keanu Neal, the safeties.
Man, that was a big penalty on Watt. It was going to be 3rd down. Titans way backed up. Now this gives them a lot more breathing room.
2nd and 7 at their own 34. Motion across from left to right from Westbrook Akine. Play action. Levis sits in the pocket, throws, batted down. And a flag comes in as well. He was trying to fit it in near midfield to Westbrook Akine, and Patrick Peterson, the veteran in his 13th year, swatted it with the right hand, but had contact with the left.
Prior to the pass, illegal contact, defense number 20. 5-yard foul, automatic first down.
But another automatic first down, Ross. That's 2 by penalty.
You're not allowed to hit a defender after 5 yards. So Peterson was riding Akine. Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, he's riding. It's actually Burks that it looks like he was riding. So you're allowed to chuck him once within the first 5 yards. You can't continue to ride with them. You can't chuck them twice. Peterson's been in the league forever. He knows the rules, but he's lost a step. So I think he gets a little bit more handsy than he used to be.
So put the ball at the 40, moving from right to left on first down. Levis in the shotgun, single receivers left and right, 2 tights on the right of the line. Levis gets the shotgun snap, play action, backside pressure, steps away from it and throws incomplete. Boy, the clock was going off for sure as Levis was looking at Cole Holcomb and Alex Highsmith converging on him in the pocket, and he just got rid of it incomplete.
Much different than what Levis had to deal with last week. Last week it's at home. The Falcons don't have great edge rushers. This time, Alex Highsmith with a beautiful dip. He actually got underneath the hands of the left tackle, Andre Dillard. So much about being an edge rusher is your ability to bend and get low underneath these big offensive tackles.
Okonkwo in motion to the slot right. Levis under center, changing things up at the line. He's got Derrick Henry behind him on 2nd and 10 at the Titans 40, down 7-0. And the give is to Henry, who tries to cut it back to the right, but he got tripped up by Daniel Brunskill. His offensive lineman had been knocked down, Ross, and as he tried to steer around the big guy, Ogunjobi was there to knock him down.
Well, so they're trying to run outside zone and get the Steelers running horizontally, right? You get everything going laterally, and then you find a seam and hit up there. But the Steelers were actually knocking the Titans offensive lineman back there, so Henry had to make the cut before he wanted to. Brings up 3rd and real long. Curious to see the play calls for the Titans in these situations because they weren't in a lot of these situations on Sunday against Atlanta.
3rd down and 8. 4 receivers, 3 to the right. Hopkins the single to the left of the line. Tajay Spears in the backfield. Levis dumps it to Spears over the middle. Spears at the 45, bobbing and weaving in the middle of the field, then flops forward near a first down at the 49. You remember when you were a kid and you had belly flop contests into the pool? That was sort of Tajay Spears. He wouldn't have scored much in a belly flop contest, but he flopped forward right near the sticks.
It's going to be 4th and short, and Vrabel looks like they're going to go for it. This is a big moment early in this game, right? If the Titans get this, they kind of get the momentum back. Derrick Henry direct snap. Here it comes.
Henry in the shotgun, stops, gets the snap, fakes the toss, goes to the left side, trying to get to the edge. He will get there. It's a first down. Yanked down at the Steeler 46-yard line by Keanu Neal, and it was just enough of a fake and speed to get to that edge.
Boy, everybody, when you see Henry, okay, as the direct snap quarterback, you're thinking, here he comes, up the middle, up the middle. I love the way he faked the pitch one way. And all that does, Kev, is that makes the linebackers take a step in that direction. And then when Henry runs the other way, they're going to be a step behind to chase down the big man.
Back in is Levis. He'll go under center. Tajay Spears behind him. 1st and 10 at the Steeler 45. Steeler defensive line shifts to Levis's left. Motion from Hopkins from right to left. On 1st down at the Steeler 40, the turn, the give to Spears, starts left, cuts it back to the right side, now trying to use his speed to get to the edge, hand fighting all the way, and a flag is down as he's yanked down after a 9-yard gain near the 36-yard line. Joey Porter pulled him down, but he may have gotten the face mask as he did.
This young man's special. I mean, he's got some real ability.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 24. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. Automatic, first down.
That's 3 penalties that have given the first down to the Titans on this drive, 4 total.
And it was supposed to be a run to the left. Spears cut that all the way back to the right. And I think when you're getting stiff-armed, it's almost a natural reaction to try to pull that face mask down because you're getting stiff-armed. Spears has some unique ability in terms of his ability to stop and start. He also doesn't have an ACL. Maybe that's why I wasn't that athletic or mobile. I have my ACLs.
Pittsburgh, one of the least penalized teams in the league, but not on this drive. 4 already. 1st down and 10 at the 22-yard line. Henry back in. Levis fakes it to Henry. Rolls right now. Throws it back to the left side to Henry. He may have wanted to throw it. Instead, the Steelers were all around him, and they'll drop him for a loss back at the 23. Elandon Roberts brings him down, but it looked like a play with the pass thrown behind the line that Henry could have gone for the double pass.
It's a possibility because the receivers were downfield. I'm not sure if Henry was supposed to throw that or not. I think it was an option. Man, he had 5 blockers, all 5 offensive linemen in front of him. You almost never see that on any type of screen.
And now a direct snap to Henry again on 2nd and 11 from the 23. Henry gives it off to Tajay Spears, and Spears, into the teeth of that Steeler defense, has stood up at the 20-yard line after a 3-yard gain. And there's Cameron Hayward, his first tackle of the season. Injured his groin against the 49ers in the opener, had surgery, back out there tonight, and finally has his first tackle.
And he's just such a good player and has been for so long. They love getting him back. He's one of the leaders of the team. Really, he's one of the faces of this Pittsburgh Steelers franchise over the last decade.
3rd down and 8 from the Pittsburgh 20. 11th play of this Titans' first drive. Trailing 7-0 after the Steelers took the opening drive and marched it in for 6. Levis in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, single wide to the right side. Shotgun snap, Levis, pressure comes unblocked to the quarterback, Alex Highsmith, with the sack. There is a flag down, and he may have been unblocked because he got a fast start. Let's see if he's offsides. It would be the 5th penalty of the quarter against Pittsburgh. Coming in, they've been whistled for 36 all year.
That is unbelievable.
DeAndre Hopkins trying to offer his assistance to John Hussey and the referee crew. They asked him politely to leave.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside, defense, number 24, lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty is declined. Illegal use of the hands to the face. Defense, number 24. That 5-yard penalty includes an automatic first down.
Another automatic first down from a Steeler penalty.
All right, so here's my question. Does that count as 2 penalties on Joey Porter Jr., and does that count as 6 penalties now for the Steelers?
Not officially.
Because they only accepted 1.
Joey
right?
Porter Jr. would argue that, since they didn't accept his penalty, it didn't really count, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They can only penalize you once, but that's now 5 penalties against the Steelers, and you're right. The automatic first down is the killer there for Pittsburgh.
First down and 10 at the Steeler 15-yard line. Single tight ends right and left, 2 wide to the left of the line. Henry, the lone setback. They set it up for Hopkins. Hopkins wants to throw. Starts to the left, now rolls all the way to the right side. Hopkins just going to tuck it and run. Spins at the 15, and Hopkins all the way down to the 10. It was a pass Levis threw to the left. Hopkins ran right at 5.
Well, Hopkins was supposed to try to throw it. Hopkins was looking to try to throw it in the end zone. Nobody was open, so he just ran with it, and he actually got the key block from Will Levis. Levis kind of got in his way and knew enough not to have a crackback block against Cam Hayward. Man, he's lucky that Cam Hayward didn't see him. Cam would have lit him up.
Yeah, you got to be really careful when you're a quarterback trying to do any kind of a block.
Those guys live for that, but it was kind of a blindside block, but you're allowed to do that as long as you just kind of set a pick and don't come back forcefully.
2nd and 5 at the 10. Motion out of the backfield from Spears. Levis looks at Spears, now tries to set up an inside screen to Derrick Henry, who was well covered. The pass hits the turf incomplete, and now a 3rd down and 5 for Tennessee.
It was well covered. I'm not sure if Levis threw that away on purpose or not. He just said something to Henry. I think he just grounded that ball. And even something like that, Kevin, is a good sign, right? He's a rookie quarterback. It's his 2nd start. It's not there. Throw the ball in the dirt. Give yourself a chance on 3rd down. And even here, you got to be careful with the football. Reserve the right to at least kick a field goal. Make sure you get points here.
3rd down and 5. 3 receivers stacked left. Okonkwo in the slot right. Levis in the gun. Directing some traffic to the left of the line. Gets the shotgun snap. Levis looking left. Steps up. Pressure comes. Flag is down. Levis is down. He's sacked by T.J. Watt, who didn't have a helmet. The helmet was already off Watt. He kept playing, and he sacks Will Levis.
Illegal use of the hands. Hands to the face. Defense. Number 78. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Now, John Hussey said defense, and you can understand that because the Steelers have been getting penalty after penalty on this drive, but it was on Nicholas Petit-Frere on offense.
Man, that's kind of cool to have a sack with your helmet off. I got to tell you, that just looks awesome. Watt just stuck with the play and just got hundreds of thousands of dollars of free FaceTime on national television right there.
87th sack. He needs 1 more sack over the next 6 games to pass his brother for 2nd all-time for the most sacks in the first 100 games of his career.
That's so cool.
I will wager he'll get 1 sack in the next 6 games. He may get one in the next 6 minutes. Field goal try after the 7-yard loss on the sack. Lining up for a 36-yard field goal is Nick Folk. Snap is down. The kick is on the way by Folk, and it is good. And a reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. 2 drives, 2 scores. Steelers get a touchdown, Titans a field goal, and with 2:48 to go in the first, it's 7-3 Pittsburgh. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Chris Brockman here from The Rich Eisen Show. And do you want even more excitement on game day? Yeah, you do. It's time to get on Prize Picks, the best way to win big on fantasy sports. Here's how it works. You pick 2 to 6 players. You choose more or less on their stats. If you get them right, you can win up to 25 times your cash. It's quick and it's easy to make your picks with fast and safe deposits and withdrawals. Prize Picks is the place to play. Prize Picks has awesome weekly promotions, and they're the only daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, keeping you in the game even if one of your players goes down. Watch your entry update in real time and continue the fun by making picks on the second half and fourth quarter stats. And right now, when you go to prizepicks.com/primetime, use code PRIMETIME for a 100% deposit match. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for more details.
An A-piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken's new hot and spicy wings is just $4.99. Prepped in secret spicy marinade, hand-breaded into crispy perfection. They're a delicious combination of heat and flavor. Kinda makes me want to celebrate. Hit it! Tasty, heat, tasty, heat, tasty, heat. Wings, am I right?
You're right. Grab an 8-piece of KFC's new hot and spicy wings for just $4.99. Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app, by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging. That's right. Get your battery tested and charged for free. Make AutoZone your end zone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Alongside Ross Tucker, our entire Westwood One crew, we welcome you back to Pittsburgh, a 7-3 lead for the Steelers with 2:48 remaining in the first. Kevin Kugler here, 14-play, 73-yard drive, 7:23 off the clock for the Titans. But what's been an Achilles heel this year for the Tennessee Titans has been red zone touchdowns. They don't score very many. Only the Giants and Jets are worse. 36% in the red zone touchdown percentage this year for Tennessee as the kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback.
Which is really hard to believe, Kevin, when you have Derrick Henry and DeAndre Hopkins. I mean, Hopkins is a great end zone, sideline, end line receiver. We know about Derrick Henry. And they've even had all their quarterbacks that have played have some mobility. Tannehill, Malik Willis, Levis. So that's a strange stat and a really bad one. I mean, that makes a big difference in the outcome of games, whether you get 7 or 3 in the red zone.
From the 25-yard line, Steelers back to work on first down. Motion across from left to right from Calvin Austin III. He'll go back to the left side now. Stands in the slot, now motion back again to the right side. He's all over the place, and then they hand off up the middle, and a couple for Jalen Warren before Azeez Al-Shire can make the stop near the 27-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up for Pittsburgh.
Interesting to see right when the ball was about to be snapped, Calvin Austin, who is electric, he was sprinting, Kev, as fast as he could. That's one of the new trends in the NFL right now. They call it zoom motion, where these receivers, they're sprinting laterally as fast as they can when the ball's snapped, with the idea that they can put their foot in the ground, get north and south. It's almost like the NFL's version of Canadian football.
2nd down and 8. Play action. Pickett rolls right. Pumps it short, throws it short, late, and it's through the hands of Connor Hayward, and the pass is incomplete. Crowd wants a late hit as Pickett went down on the sidelines, knocked down by Harold Landry.
They went with the boot, and the Titans were not fooled. Nothing was open. But that's one where Pickett still needs to just give the ball to Connor Hayward a little earlier, right? I mean, I think Hayward could have gotten a couple yards there if Pickett just put him on it a little bit earlier. Pickett just kept waiting and waiting for something to happen that never happened.
2 for 2 on 3rd down on the opening drive. 3rd and 8 on the 2nd drive for the Steelers. Leading 7-3 with 2 receivers left, single wide to the right. Pickett gets the shotgun snap. Titans rush 6. He steps up in the pocket, throws too tall. He had George Pickens crossing from left to right. Eric Guerra was in trail about 1.5 yards behind. He just missed him, and it's 4th down.
You know, I'm not sure what happens there, Kevin. I'm not like some expert in quarterback mechanics, but it feels like sometimes he's just going forward too much when he throws the ball. That, again, was a good 3 feet over George Pickens' head, to the point where he really thought Pickett was throwing it to somebody behind him and not to him.
Presley Harvin III will punt it away. Eric Guerra back, awaiting the punt at the 20-yard line. Fields it at the 20 and is dropped immediately. That is just outstanding coverage by Miles Boykin, the former Notre Dame wide receiver. A 53-yard punt, a loss of 1 on the return, and the Titans will start their 2nd possession inside their 20-yard line. 1:53 remaining in the first. A 7-3 lead for Pittsburgh. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
You can catch The Rich Eisen Show weekdays from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern on many of these stations. And be sure to look out for 2 new podcasts from Rich Eisen Podcasts. All the NFL hot takes you can handle on Overreaction Monday. And each Tuesday, download What the Football with Susie Schuster and former Raiders CEO Amy Trask. Get them wherever you get your podcasts. Kevin Kugler, Ross Tucker. First quarter, 1:53 to go in the quarter. A 7-3 lead for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Titans with the football at their own 18. First down and 10, second possession for Tennessee. Pittsburgh marched the field on their opening drive, scored a touchdown. Next drive, a 3-and-out pitched by the Tennessee defense. What adjustments will the Steelers make here? Maybe not as many penalties.
I was just about to say, I think their first adjustment will be, hey guys, like we had them stop 3 or 4 times if we just cut out the penalties, because that's exactly what happened on that first drive. Is the Steelers kept giving the Titans first downs.
Titans break the huddle and come over the football with Levis under center on first down. 2 receivers, Hopkins and Westbrook-Akine, split wide to the right. Slot left finds Traylon Burks. Henry the single back. Along the left hash, Levis turns, gives it to his running back. Henry cuts it to the left side, barrels over a couple of tacklers to the 24, but a flag down behind the play, and Will Levis back it up.
Holding. Offense number 78. After this to the goal. First down.
Second penalty already tonight on Nicholas Petit-Frere.
And then he just started jogging towards the sideline and then took a knee. I don't know if he got injured on the play. TJ Watt beat him with a super quick inside move, and Petit-Frere just totally yanked him down. I mean, if you're going to get a holding penalty, that's a holding penalty. He got his money's worth, that's for sure. And I wonder if yanking him down, he hurt his arm or his wrist.
Well, they're already without Chris Hubbard, so Petit-Frere had been moved over to the right side. They had Andre Dillard in at left tackle.
And it looks like, looking down there, Dylan Radins, who is from North Dakota State. They took him in the second round a couple years ago, 2021 actually, out of North Dakota State. Third-year player that really hasn't panned out like they were hoping. They better hope he pans out tonight, because if Petit-Frere is done, then it's going to be a long night for Radins against TJ Watt.
And he's seen a lot of his action at guard, and so they're going to bring him in now with another tackle down. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL Sunday on CBS. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS.
Good luck to you, Dylan.
Yeah, your first assignment.
A lot of snaps at guard. Now he's coming in at tackle against TJ Watt on the road.
On 1st and 19, back at the 9. Watt salivating as he looks at Radins. Levis under center. Gives it to Henry. Bounces it to the right side. Henry at the 15. Flag down behind the play as Henry's down. Back near the original line of scrimmage of the 18. But half the distance again. TJ Watt says it's against the Titans.
He drew the penalty again.
Holding. Offense number 85. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Is that who they sent to help out over there against Watt?
Well, yeah, that's who was blocking him, and he didn't need to do it, Okonkwo. But these guys, I think sometimes when you're going against a really good player like that, you get a little bit more nervous, and he totally grabbed the outside of TJ Watt's left shoulder pad. And so when the ball goes that way, they try not to call holding, unless it's at the point of attack, but that's right where the action went. It was a blatant hold. The Titans are 2 for 2 on this drive with having some of the most blatant holds you'll ever see.
First and 23 back at the 5. Levis in the shotgun alone at the goal line. Awaiting the shotgun snap on first and 23. Steelers rush 3. Levis will throw over the middle. Hopkins has it at the 20. Running free to the 30. Spins down at the 34-yard line. 29-yard pitch and catch from Will Levis to DeAndre Hopkins, and it's a Titans first down.
Bad matchup. Cole Holcomb trying to cover DeAndre Hopkins. That is absolutely never going to happen. I don't know how that happened for the Steelers. Looks to me like it was man-to-man coverage. I don't know how you have Holcomb covering Hopkins, and Holcomb got hurt at the end of that play trying to make the tackle.
Yeah, that injured Steeler is Holcomb on the field. They will tend to him, and we will step aside. 46 seconds to play in quarter number 1. Steelers 7, Titans 3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood Walk.
Need to hire? Don't let the transfer market send you into overtime. Indeed's all-in-one hiring solution helps employers source, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. When you post a sponsored job, you get access to a large pool of quality candidates who have uploaded a resume to Indeed. You can then review their profiles to make sure they meet your must-have requirements. Make the hiring process work for you. Log in and get started today at Indeed.com/hire.
Looking for a head start on holiday savings? Kohl's Early Access to Black Friday deals starts tomorrow. And guess what? You can earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Save on an Amazon Kids tablet and earn $15 Kohl's Cash. Plus, you can find Tech Gear Fleece for just $11.04 with a 15% coupon. Then get toys for 50% off. So don't miss out on steals, scores, and so much more. Amazon and toys. Coupons do not apply. Offers end November 3rd. 15% offer valid through November 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
All right, people, let's get this meeting started. Where are the chairs? Gone. Research shows standing meetings are quicker.
What research is that?
Topic 1. CDW helped us deploy Mac supercharged by Apple Silicon for the way we work now. So how's their speed?
Fast.
Battery life?
Long.
Cyber threat protection?
Strong.
Ownership costs?
Low.
Great. This meeting
adjourned. Wow, that was fast.
Yep, that's the research.
With Mac configured by CDW, a solution that works for everyone isn't just possible, it's powerful. Find out more at cdw.com/getmac.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Later on, we'll select the defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. You hear the cheer behind us here in Pittsburgh. That is a sad cheer for Steelers fans as Cole Holcomb has been helped onto the cart and is being whisked off the field to the locker room. He had a season-high 11 tackles last week, his first year with the Steelers after 4 years in Washington. Quan Alexander moves into his spot, and likely we've seen the last of Cole Holcomb tonight. First down and 10 at the 34. Titans convert on first and 23. Now back to work from the 34-yard line. Henry the single back, Levis under center, and we've got movement up front. And the Titans with another penalty that'll back them up 5, first and 15.
Full start. Offense number 15. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Those are the type of penalties that drive Mike Vrabel absolutely nuts. Really any coach, but especially a guy like Vrabel, former teammate of mine back in New England, who's an absolute stickler for the details and the little things.
Could be the final play of this first quarter. A 7-3 lead for the Steelers. First and 15 at the 29. 3 receivers right, 2 wide left. Empty backfield. Levis standing in the shotgun along the left hash. Stomps his right foot, gets the shotgun snap. Steelers rush forward. Levis in trouble, throws over the middle, catches made at 35, and down near the 40-yard line goes Kyle Phillips, just his 5th catch of the year, but a good gain. Leaves a 2nd and 4 to the 40-yard line as we reach the end of the first quarter. 7-3 Pittsburgh at the end of one. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Rich Eisen here, and if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions, and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. Alongside Ross Tucker, I'm Kevin Kugler. Our score, Pittsburgh 7, Tennessee 3. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Ready to test your skills? Join the Prize Picks community. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. 6 first downs in that first quarter for Tennessee, 4 by penalty. Levis 5 of 7, 52 yards. Pickett 5 of 9, 62 yards. Pittsburgh 85 total yards. Tennessee 72 as we start the second quarter. Teams flip sides. Tennessee now moving from our left to our right. Those white tops, light blue pants, dark blue helmets, and dark blue numerals on the white jerseys. Going up against the traditional black and gold of the Steelers. Black tops, white numerals, gold pants with the black stripe down each pant leg. And we are ready for the second quarter to begin. It starts with a 2nd down and 4 for Tennessee at their own 40-yard line.
And that last play of the first quarter, Kevin, was a really nice play by Levis. Man, I know it was only 6 yards, but he was under duress. He stepped up, delivered the football. There's a big difference between a positive play and a negative play, especially for a young player.
2nd and 4 feels a lot better than 2nd and double digits, that's for sure. From the 40-yard line, shotgun snap to Levis. Comes into his right, swipes it up, now looking to the left, pressure comes, down he goes. He tried to step away from pressure, and Alex Highsmith dropped him. Second time Highsmith has gotten to Levis tonight, a loss of 5.
That's entirely on Will Levis, and I'll tell you why. Both offensive tackles cut the edge rusher, which is a good change-up to try to get their hands down, knock them off their feet. You do that if it's a quick pass, like a 3-step, but then it's imperative. If the offensive tackles are taught to cut, it is imperative that the quarterback throw the ball. I just got done praising Levis on first down. Second down, that's a mental error by him.
3rd down and 8 now from the 36, clapping for the shotgun snap. Who gets it? Steelers rush 5. It's picked up. Levis airing it deep down the sideline. Pass incomplete. He wanted Hopkins covered like a blanket by Joey Porter Jr. I mean, Hopkins couldn't even see the football. Porter had him absolutely blocked out of the play, and it's 4th down.
Hopkins started calling for the flag really early on that route as Porter was running for him absolutely stride for stride. Porter is going to be a really good player in this league. To me, I think it's a good no call. I'd rather see them let those guys play in those situations. It was equal hand fighting for both guys.
Ryan Stonehouse to punt. 6 punts inside the 20 last week. Backing up is Boykin, Austin all the way to the 5-yard line. Austin to the 10, across the 15, and Stonehouse will get credit for another punt inside the 20 as he's down after a 57-yard punt at the 17-yard line, and that's where the Steelers are going to start 1st down and 10. Ross Tucker, Kevin Kugler, the Grainger broadcast booth at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. 7-3 lead for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They've got the ball 1st down and 10 at their own 17-yard line, moving from our right to our left on a crisp fall evening in Pittsburgh.
So both teams had really long and impressive first drives. Well, you don't often see a Titans team. They had a 14-play drive that ended in a 36-yard field goal. The first quarter was about 2 nice drives, a lot of penalties, and then both teams really not mounting any type of drives on their second time having the football.
Let's see what happens here from the 17-yard line. Shotgun snap to Pickett, the hand to Najee Harris, and Harris down to the 19-yard line. It's been a rough go for the third-year product from Alabama. Career low 12 carries per game. Career low average under 45 yards per game. They've really had a hard time getting him going after a 1,000-yard season each of the last 2 years.
Which is why the touchdown he had earlier in the game was promising. I think he did a better job of trying to hit these runs downhill at times, but there's just no question, Kev, when you watch the Steelers play, that Jaylen Warren, the backup running back, has a burst that Najee does not.
2nd and 8 at the 19. Pickett to throw, incomplete. He was trying to hit Pickens on a quick slant from left to right, well covered by Christian Fulton. Pass is incomplete, and it's 3rd and 8.
Really was well covered. Steelers fans here wanted a penalty, but if they didn't call a penalty on the other side on Joey Porter Jr., I like the consistency from the officials, right? If you're going to let them play one side, let them play on the other side as well. I say that's a fair, equal trade with those last 2 pass attempts.
Pickett started 5 of 7, now 0 for his last 3. 3rd down and 8 at the 19-yard line. 3 receivers to the right of the line. Pickett in the shotgun, gets the snap. Titans rush 4, has time. Pickett throwing over the middle, and it's knocked away, incomplete. He had a man open. It was Austin who had a step, and Azeez Al-Shire, of all players, able to get back and bat it out of the hands of Austin after an initial carom.
That's an old-school Tampa 2 defense. What does that mean? That means both safeties are deep, but on their half of the field. So the middle linebacker needs to run down the middle. That's the right guy to throw it to in Austin, but Pickett needed to throw it earlier and further down the field. He had him beat.
Backpedaling to the 20-yard line is Guerrer on the punt. Guerrer makes a man miss and stumbles across the 25 down near the 27-yard line. A 51-yard punt for Presley Harvin. Connor Haywood down there to make the stop of Eric Guerrer at a timeout on the field. 13:01 remaining in this opening half. Pittsburgh 7, Tennessee 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
2 teams with title aspirations face off in the Premier League on SiriusXM FC. After last year's second place finish is now trophy or bust for Arsenal.
Oh, here's Rice, he's hit it for distance. Oh, and he's hit it in. That's an incredible goal by Declan Rice.
For Newcastle, the Magpies are out to prove they're among the league's best.
Anthony Gordon, Newcastle in front.
Newcastle, Arsenal. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws and it's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Charlie Weiss, Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
On SiriusXM, the NFL experience goes far beyond game day. And your SiriusXM subscription gives you all the access you need to the NFL content you crave every game. With your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
He caught it for a touchdown!
Hear live talk shows discussing all the different angles.
He's been injured, but he knows how to win.
Passionate debates on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Interviews with coaches and players on NFL Radio. And advice on your fantasy lineups on Fantasy Sports Radio. All the NFL content you need, all on the SiriusXM app.
A reminder, you can once again listen to every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season for free via the NFL app. Monday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, the international games, Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, Christmas Day, plus the entire postseason. From now until Super Bowl 58 in February, the NFL is on Westwood One, and it's on the NFL app too. Download for free today. Steelers opening drive, 10 plays, 78 yards and a touchdown. Since 2 3-and-outs. Titans marched on their opening drive, got a field goal. Since they've been spinning their wheels. Now it's Tennessee ball from their own 27-yard line, first down and 10. Nicholas Petit-Frere still on the bench, although expected to return for the Titans on the offensive line on first down and 10 at the 27. Play action. Levis has time, throws left sideline, coming back to get it as Hopkins makes a man miss, a little stutter step at the 40, a spin at the 43, and down near the 45. Some fancy footwork on the far sideline for Hopkins before Alexander and Porter can bring him down after a 17-yard gain.
All right, so why are first down throws so valuable, right? I'll tell you why. Because with 2 tight ends in the game, it's called 12 personnel. The Steelers have one of their safeties in the box. One of the safeties in the box means you only have a single high safety in the middle of the field. You're essentially man-to-man on the outside. Hopkins has a lot of time and a lot of room to create space.
From the 44-yard line on first down, Levis the give to Henry, and Henry fights through contact and out near the 48-yard line. That contact from Keanu Benton at 6'4", 309, but as Derrick Henry does, he just knocks bodies out of the way and gets extra yardage. And now the training staff out very quickly from the Tennessee sideline, and it's another injured offensive lineman. This is Daniel Brunskill who's down on a knee.
Well, and now Petit-Frere has to come back in the game. He doesn't have a choice. So now he comes back in at right tackle. Dylan Radins now moves to right guard. This was my life for 7 years, Kev. Okay? You got to be ready at every spot. Radins was playing right tackle the last play. Now this play, he'll play right guard. Those are a lot more different than you realize.
Don't miss all the NFL action this Sunday morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network when the Kansas City Chiefs take on the Miami Dolphins, live from Deutsche Bank Park in Frankfurt. Of course, you can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. 2nd and 6 for the Titans at their own 48-yard line. Trailing 7-3 early second quarter. Motion across from right to left from Burks. Shotgun snap Levis. Pressure comes. Levis in trouble. Down he goes. Here he flipped the ball out towards the sidelines. They're going to say down in the grasp of Marcus Golden. It'll be the 3rd sack of the night for the Steelers and the 3rd sack of the year for Marcus Golden.
So that is the concern with play action passes, right? If the defense doesn't buy it or the defense stunts, you're in major trouble. That was Petit-Frere's first snap back in the game. It looks like that left arm that he injured is bothering him. He couldn't be strong with it. So I like the inside move by Golden. Petit-Frere is weak with that inside arm. Now Petit-Frere's back off the field. Brunskill's back at right guard. Radins is back at right tackle. You'll be quizzed on this during the break.
I'm writing it all down. Is it an open book test? 2nd and 13, or rather 3rd and 13 at the 41. Shotgun snap. Levis pressure again. Jumps a pass. Open down the sideline. Catch is made inside the Steeler 40. Nick Westbrook-Akine open and all alone, and Levis leaping the ball into his receiver's arms at the 36, a first down and a pickup of 23.
I can't even tell you how good that was by Levis, but I'm going to try. The left guard, Skoronski, got beat clean. Levis was getting hit as he threw the ball, and he lobbed it to a wide open Akine. It's a dropped coverage by the Steelers. I'm not sure what happened, but beautiful touch on the ball from Will Levis. That's another big-time throw from the rookie from Kentucky.
And Ross, another injured Titans offensive lineman, Peter Skoronski, is down and being tended to back near the original line of scrimmage for the Titans. So on the bench still is Nicholas Petit-Frere. Chris Hubbard is inactive tonight. Peter Skoronski is dinged up. We already saw Daniel Brunskill leave the field.
Looks like Corey Levin, the backup center, is now in at left guard. And this might be a little inside baseball, Kev, or I guess inside football. But I can tell you right now, I doubt Corey Levin very seriously took very many reps at guard this week. Because Radins is really the next guy at both guard spots, and Levin's the backup center. So that's another one where, and he's going against Cam Hayward on this play. Good luck to you, Corey.
First down and 10 at the Steeler 36-yard line. Despite all that, the Titans on the move. Offset backs to the backfield. Levis pointing out his defenders as he stands under center. Gets the snap, the pitch to Henry, left side, and Henry tumbling forward near the 33-yard line. A pickup of 3. Keanu Neal among those Steelers to make the stop.
By the way, why is that the expression for everything in life when you're trying to tell someone what something's like, you say inside baseball?
I don't know.
Like you're talking about your business or some guy's telling me about his sales role. He's like, it's a little inside baseball. I'm like, no, it's inside your computer sales company. What are you talking about?
I think you can say inside football.
I think you have
to,
when you're on national radio calling a football game, inside football.
Westbrook Akine into the slot right side. Henry the single back on 2nd and 7 at the 33. Delayed handoff to Henry. Tries to cut back up the middle and wriggles forward just across the 30-yard line. The Landon Roberts keeping him from wriggling any further. And it'll bring up 3rd down. And this is a similar situation, although not as deep as they were earlier when they were in the red zone, where if you're Mike Vrabel's team, you want to be smart here because you're right in field goal range, even into the open end of the stadium.
Yeah, and it's interesting, talking with some of the special teams coaches on the field before the game, this is one of the hardest stadiums to kick in the NFL, but there isn't a whole lot of wind tonight.
On 3rd down, Levis throws out of the backfield. Hopkins with a catch, not touched up, and he rolls forward for the first down at the 24-yard line. Peterson finally got there. Without the stumble, Hopkins may still be running, but he tumbled forward and he gets the first, a pickup of 6.
One of Levis's worst throws of the night. I mean, Hopkins was wide open. You're right, he came out of the backfield.
Got off the field legally. First down.
So a first down. An announcement by John Hussey that play was dead once he was touched up. So first down to the 24. They want to reset the play clock, little clock issue.
You're right, though, Kev. I mean, if Levis puts that on Hopkins, he at least is one-on-one with a chance to make a move and maybe score.
3 receivers right, first down and 10, Steelers 24-yard line. Pittsburgh showing late pressure. Will they bring the pressure as Levis changes things up? They will rush 4, a delayed handoff. Henry breaks the tackle at the 15 and is down inside the 10-yard line. Went right up the middle and is tripped up at the 9 by DeMonte Casey. A 15-yard run, best of the night for Derrick Henry, and it's 1st and goal, Tennessee.
And that is a scary, scary sight when number 22 is coming right at you. It's just inside zone, and Brewer, the center, got a terrific block on Quan Alexander, who's out there at linebacker because Cole Holcomb is out for the game with a tough injury.
2 receivers left of the line. First down and goal at the 9. Levis under center. Henry the single back. Can the Titans cash into the red zone? It's been a problem all year. The hand to Henry. Henry inside the 5 and an ankle tackle at the 4 by Keanu Benton. 2nd and goal, Tennessee.
Benton is a good-looking rookie. Mid-round pick from Wisconsin. If he doesn't make that play, Henry walks into the end zone. That was just inside zone again. I think most of you know that, but if you don't, it's just every offensive lineman takes the same footwork, working in concert, and this way it was to the right side, and then you kind of see how the D-line develops before you engage in your blocks.
Second and goal, just inside the 5, near the 4. In the gun now, Levis awaiting the shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls right. Levis going to tuck and try to run, and he's tripped up at the 2. T.J. Watt got him by the shoelace. As he tried to slip past him, Watt just reached out and barely grazed him to knock him down.
Well, and that's something that Levis can do. Levis is a pretty athletic young man. He did that at Penn State, did it at times at Kentucky. He's a weapon with his legs. And if you're Mike Vrabel, he's already thinking about whether or not this is 4-down territory. I think it depends a little bit on how many yards they get on this play.
Brought in an extra lineman in the backfield. Eligible Jeffrey Simmons. Simmons in motion, the defensive lineman to give us to Henry. Henry hit, diving for the goal line, touchdown! He was contacted at the 2 and just fought to get the ball across the plane of the goal line for 6, and the Titans take a 9-7 lead.
I mean, any other running back, they are dead to rights when they take that shot from a linebacker like that. But Derrick Henry, it's like it doesn't even affect him. I mean, he wasn't able to get a whole lot more yardage then, but he was able to hang on to the ball and carry Quan Alexander over the goal line. Sometimes you're just bigger and stronger than the guy trying to cover you.
Both on for the extra point for Tennessee. Up and good. Derrick Henry hit at the 2. 3 Steelers tried to stop him, and he still got in for 6. 6:35 to play. In the second quarter, Tennessee 10, Pittsburgh 7. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Looking for a head start on holiday savings? Kohl's Early Access to Black Friday deals starts tomorrow. And guess what? You can earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Save on an Amazon Kids tablet and earn $15 Kohl's Cash. Plus, you can find Tech Gear Fleece for just $11.04 with a 15% coupon. Then get toys for 50% off. So don't miss out on steals, scores, and so much more. Amazon and toys. Coupons do not apply. Offers end November 3rd. 15% offer valid through November 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit the BetMGM GameSense website at mgmresorts.com/GameSense for information on setting limits, guidance on odds and probability, and resources for problem gambling support. Plus, you can learn strategies and get tips on how to gamble more responsibly, discover the symptoms of problem gambling, and find out whom to call if you need help anytime, anywhere. Stay safe and have fun with BetMGM and GameSense. Please gamble responsibly.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Are we there yet?
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's time for the Shopify Fact of the Game. Since the 1970 merger in the regular season, the Steelers have the most wins and the second best winning percentage with a 48-14 record against a rookie quarterback, as they're facing tonight in Levis. They are 26-4 at home. They've won 9 of the last 10 and 22 of the last 26 against a rookie quarterback in the regular season. That's the Shopify Fact of the Game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com/touchdown. That was like Shopify facts of the game. There was just fact after fact after fact in there. Ross, you wrote it all down.
I like how you do the sounder, like how you press that button.
Yeah, it's really good.
Cha-ching.
Yep, I would do it again now, but I don't want to overplay it. It just feels like it would be overplayed if I played it again.
Shout out to Jarrett Daveler. He liked my rant on Inside Baseball. Was that a rant?
I wouldn't say it was a rant.
Yeah, rant. You're like
Conversation.
angry. Yeah, I was just more curious.
From the 5-yard line, Igwebuike over to the left side of the 20, tries to put on the brakes and go back to the right. He's down at the 25. of Pittsburgh. Steelers down 10-7 after the second 73-yard drive of the night for the Titans. 11 plays, 73 yards. They went 3 for 3 on third down. Unlike their first 73-yard drive, A, they cashed in on a touchdown. B, they didn't rely on penalties from Pittsburgh to get down the field.
And for Pittsburgh, it's really about Kenny Pickett. I mean, he's had 3 really poor throws, and he's not like a super talented Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen type.
From the 24 on first down, the handoff to Najee Harris, and the best run of the night for Harris gets 9 to the 33. Amani Hooker finally able to bring him down. That's what Steelers fans would love to see, and that's what they have seen in the first 2 years of the career of Najee Harris.
Well, and that used to be Steeler football right there, right? A big back running downhill. But you know what I'm saying about Pickett? He's not like a super talented young man, right? Where he's got a huge arm and size or fast. He's got to be able to complete these easy throws that he's missing at times.
2nd and 1 from the 33. Harris to carry again. He'll get the first down as he goes over the right side for 2 to the 35-yard line. Injury update, Cole Holcomb is out for the remainder of the game with a leg injury. We saw him carted to the locker room after that tackle the last drive, and we've had a chance to see the replay. It's not one you want to see, and I would imagine, unfortunately, Cole Holcomb's going to be out for a little bit.
Yeah, it was. That's a tough watch, and that's one of the things that you know can happen anytime you take the field as an NFL player.
First down and 10 at the 35-yard line. Pistol formation for the Steelers offense, moving from our right to our left. Harris, the running back, behind Pickett, the quarterback. 2 receivers right, single wide to the left, low shotgun snap. Pickett stands up, throws to the right side. It's Johnson who's weaving through traffic, and Deontay Johnson works his way out near the 43-yard line. An 8-yard pickup. Jack Gibbons on the stop. Simple, easy, but effective for the Steelers.
They have some weapons, right? I mean, especially I like Jalen Warren at running back. They'll get Freiermuth back at some point. But to have these receivers, Deontay Johnson and George Pickens, they've just struggled to get them the ball consistently, to be kind.
2nd down and 2. Ball at the 43 of Pittsburgh. Motion from left to right from the tight end, Washington. Shotgun snap, play action, toss left side. Johnson with a blocker in front. First down to midfield. Very similar to what we saw on the right side the previous play. Just quick stand up, outlet to Johnson, first down.
And along a lot of these, that's just a tag on the end of a run play call. So Kenny Pickett's just calling, hey, 26 power look, which means to the receiver, if we get the look we want, which is one of the defensive backs playing off, I'm just going to throw you the ball. Your buddy will block the one guy there for you, and then it's up to you to get yards after that. Steelers doing it well on this drive.
4th catch for 46 yards for Johnson. First down from the 49-yard line. Play action. Pickett stands in the pocket. Pressure comes. Pickett outlets quickly, but incomplete to Connor Hayward, and a flag. Pickett hit late, and was it a body weight situation where the weight of Jeffrey Simmons came down on Kenny Pickett, but the flag is dropped?
Yeah, I don't think it was late. It must have been a body weight thing, Kev.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 98. 15 yards, automatic, first down.
Because they got in there pretty early, and Pickett threw it while he was getting hit, and it was a body weight thing. And when it's Jeffrey Simmons and Tier Tart, that is a lot of body weight. And Simmons can't believe it, but those guys are taught to try to use their knees and elbows to not put all their weight on the quarterback. I personally think that that's asking a lot of a 330-pound man to suspend himself in air and not put weight on the quarterback, but that's what they're charged with doing.
On first down, the handoff up the middle across the 30, and on the run is Warren, finally tripped up at the 20-yard line. A 17-yard run for Jalen Warren. Elijah Molden saves more, and it's first down Pittsburgh.
And he just hits the hole faster than Najee Harris. He's able to get into crevices that Warren's a step too slow, or I'm sorry, Najee Harris is a step too slow, and he was able to break a tackle there of Kyle Petco, which is why he was able to get so many yards.
First down and 10 at the Titans' 21-yard line. Warren the single back to the right of Pickett. He'll get the carry again, trying to bounce it to the left side. Has the corner at the 15. Warren inside the 10. First down Steelers. First and goal for Pittsburgh inside the 10 where Edmonds makes the tackle, but two quick bursts by Warren. This one for 13, and it's first and goal.
And this is why I said, Kevin, that Steelers fans, they're not dumb. I mean, get the ball to Warren more. Get the ball to George Pickens more, who, by the way, had a terrific block downfield. But Warren, even when the safety Edmonds is there, Warren was able to beat him to the corner, to the edge, to get a really nice gain.
First down and goal from the 7. Two receivers to the right of the line. Pickens the single wide left. Najee Harris in at running back. Pickett gets the shotgun snap. The give to Harris. A little stutter step and then too much time dancing in the backfield and is dropped at the 8. It'll be a loss of 1 and it's second and goal. Jeffrey Simmons not going to let him go there.
As soon as Najee Harris stops his feet, he's done. He's done. He's too big. He's not shifty enough to be able to restart his body. Get him to stop his feet. He's not going anywhere.
And that will take us to the 2-minute warning sponsored by First Alert. Help protect your home and family by installing First Alert smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Protect your moments with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com. Titans 10, Steelers 7, but Pittsburgh on the move when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Get big savings and big rewards during Provember at Lowe's. Right now, MVP's members earn 3 times the bonus points on DeWalt products and save $200 on a DeWalt sliding compound miter saw. Plus, earn 3 times the bonus points on Little Giant products and save $70 on a Little Giant multi-position 14-foot ladder. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid through 11/22.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
This Sunday, November 5th, get a free preview of NFL Red Zone. Join Scott Hansen for every touchdown from every game this Sunday afternoon for free. Head to NFL.com/redzone and check your local provider for details. Alongside Ross Tucker, I'm Kevin Kugler back in Pittsburgh. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Tennessee 10, Pittsburgh 7, but a second and goal for the Steelers at the Tennessee 8-yard line.
Mike Vrabel now should be ready to call timeouts here. If Titans get stops in the field of play on these next couple snaps, give his young quarterback as much time as possible for a 2-minute drive after this Steelers possession.
And a chance for Tennessee to double up. Remember, Pittsburgh won the toss and elected to receive. So Tennessee, if they can hold to a field goal or even a touchdown here, you're going to have the chance to maybe double up the end of the first half, start of the second half. Second and goal from the 8-yard line. Empty backfield now. 3 receivers right as Harris goes out wide right. 2 receivers to the left. Pickett in the shotgun. Gets the shotgun snap. 1 step back, throws, left side catch is made at the 5-yard line, and no advance for George Pickens. 2 Titans were right there, led by Christian Fulton, who made the tackle. Not much on the play, and it's third and goal from the 5-yard line.
Well, it's a slant to Pickens, which I understand, but he had pretty good coverage on him from the corner, and then the safety in the middle of the field. So as soon as he caught it, he had 2 guys tackling him right at that moment. Brings up a big third down here. Anytime they're in this situation, I think you have to be aware of Kenny Pickett's legs, and what a bad penalty. They had 12 guys in the huddle.
Wow. On third and goal from the 6, Harris ran off late, but he was in the huddle to start. John Hussey, our referee, talking it over, and
12 men in the huddle. Offense.
Well, the crowd's booing, but there were definitely 12 in the huddle.
And I got to tell you, Kevin, that's not like the worst penalty of all time in the sense that, 3rd and goal from the 6, 3rd and goal from 11. It's a run. I mean, it's a pass either way, right? I mean, I guess at the 6, you have a little bit more of a chance to maybe have a quarterback scramble, but some people even feel like at times you have a little bit more room to operate if you're a little bit further back from the end zone.
Too many men in the huddle. That is a 5-yard foul. 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. 3rd down.
This is my now the crowd that's booing right now. Who are they booing? Are they booing the refs or the Steelers?
I think they're just booing in general. Perhaps a general discontent with everything that's happening in this very moment in life.
But I feel like if you're going to boo, you should specify. Like, I'm booing for the officials, or I'm booing for the Steelers having too many guys. Because if you're booing the officials, why are you booing the officials? It's the right call.
I think we know they're not booing Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League. 3rd and goal at the 11. 2 receivers to the right of the line. Pickens the single to the left. Out of the shotgun, Pickett gets the snap, sets, throws low into the end zone, trying to go down and get it, and he cannot as Allen Robinson. It skipped to him. He was open, coming from the right side through the middle of the end zone, but Pickett, who's been high tonight, missed this one low, and it's 4th down.
So, they don't want you to put the ball in the midsection when you're down near the goal line because there's so many bodies. So they do like it when you have it a little bit lower, but that was way too low. And it's another missed throw by Pickett and, frankly, missed opportunity. He had a huge window with which to deliver that football.
29-yard field goal try, up and good for Chris Boswell. This game is tied at 10. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. Titans 10, Steelers 10. Tennessee will have the ball with 3 timeouts and 1:16 to work. When we return, you're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon. This holiday, trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium, Apple TV 4K, and 6 months of Apple One. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. 6 months of Apple One, then $10 per month. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on Unlimited Ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Apple TV 4K and Apple One offers require eligible phone purchase with activation on Unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Visit Verizon.com for details.
You're all set with your Medicare prescriptions, Mrs. Brown.
This is not just low-cost copays at Walgreens.
I can actually help you set up 90-day refills if you want.
This is having a partner you can trust. Get low-cost copays, 90-day refills, and delivery from your neighborhood Walgreens. This is being independent. Together. Walgreens.
Restrictions apply. For details, see walgreens.com/pharmacy.
Hulu has live sports. Watch your favorite football teams with over 90 live channels, including ABC, CBS, ESPN, Fox, NBC, and more. Plus, get access to Hulu's entire streaming library, filled with top shows, movies, and originals. With Hulu Plus Live TV, get access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus, all in one plan. Say goodbye to extra cable fees and get all the sports and entertainment you need with Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Discover, this is Daniela.
Hi, it's Jennifer Coolidge. I just want to thank you for making me feel so special. I earned cash back on debit for my dinner party groceries.
That's great, but with Discover Cashback Debit, we give everyone cash back on everyday purchases. Anything else I can help you with?
Do you like asparagus and mushroom sorbet? I've got leftovers.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cash back. It pays to Discover. Eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback debit. Discover Bank, member FDIC.
A reminder to stay with us for the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will preview Bills and Bengals on Sunday night with an interview with Bills linebacker Von Miller. That's coming up on the Wendy's Halftime Report. When you think Wendy's Biggie Bag, think your go-to meal deal. Because if there's one thing you can bet on, It's Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. 1:16 remaining in the first half. Titans and Steelers knotted up at 10 apiece after a 10-play, 65-yard drive from Pittsburgh that resulted in a game-tying field goal. Kickoff will go through the end zone for the touchback. And now, just as you prognosticated, Ross Tucker, Tennessee's going to have a minute 16 to work with and all 3 timeouts for the rookie quarterback and a chance for Tennessee to double up here, end of the first half, beginning of the second half.
Absolutely. And listen, Will Levis, I think so far in this game has outplayed Kenny Pickett, which is not a good sign if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I mean, you're playing at home. This is Levis' second start. Pickett's been starting for over a year now, and I think so far, Levis hasn't lit it up like he did the Falcons on Sunday, but he's acquitted himself very well.
From the 25 on first down, Levis in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, single wide to the left. Shotgun snap. Levis will set up a screen for Spears. And Tajay Spears over to the left side and not going to get very far. Maybe a yard or 2 out near the 27-yard line. Clock continuing to run, and the Titans will hurry up to the line as it slides under a minute to play first half.
They call the first play a drive starter. Usually you think you can get some decent yardage on that first down. Didn't happen. Steelers were ready for it.
On 2nd and 8, toss over the middle. Hopkins a little spin, lunges forward for the first down to the 35, and Mike Vrabel sprinting up the far sideline uses his first timeout with 48 seconds remaining in the first half. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox on Sunday when the Dallas Cowboys meet the Philadelphia Eagles. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox. Well, they're getting ready for halftime here in Pittsburgh. I know this will appeal to my partner Ross Tucker, but you can see it and you can smell it. The cloud of grill smoke that's making its way across the field here in Pittsburgh and is wafting ever so gently into our booth tonight.
Tell you what, that sirloin roast they had pregame, they had a little bit of a kick to it. Well done by the Steelers cafeteria crew.
First down and 10 at the 36-yard line. Levis stomping his right foot in the shotgun, awaiting the snap. It comes in belt high. Looks to throw, has time, throws left side. Catch is made. Going down to get it at the 40-yard line of Pittsburgh is Kyle Phillips and a timeout, Tennessee. 24-yard pitch and catch from Levis to Phillips. 6 straight completions for the rookie and a first down at the Pittsburgh 40.
Levis has an arm. I mean, he didn't even step into that throw. He threw that off his back foot. It was like a BB. Right down the middle of the field. I am impressed by this second-round pick from Kentucky and his ability to drive the football without stepping into it. He has a big-time arm. Definitely has a better arm and stronger arm than Kenny Pickett, that's for sure.
11 of 14, 132 yards tonight for Levis at a first down at the Pittsburgh 40. 42 seconds to work with, 1 timeout still in the back pocket of the rookie quarterback Levis. 3 receivers to the right of the line. Single wide is Hopkins to the left. Levis awaiting that shotgun snap. He's got Spears to his left, the rookie running back from Tulane. Shotgun snap is low. Levis has it, steps up into the pocket, floats it down the right sideline. Phillips is there, lunging for it, makes the catch, and stumbles out of bounds at the 19 of the Steelers. 21 yards from Levis to Phillips. They connect again, and now the Titans are certainly in field goal range, but they're thinking more.
Who knew it would be Kyle Phillips night tonight? I certainly wasn't expecting that. He's working in the slot against Patrick Peterson, and Phillips just has the quicks that Peterson is not able to stay with. 3 catches, 56 yards for Phillips. But at this stage of his career, Patrick Peterson in the slot is not going to be able to stay with Phillips.
First down and 10 at the Steeler 19-yard line. Titans on the move late first half. Shotgun to Levis, looking to the end zone down the left sideline. Hopkins and Porter hand fighting at the 5. Those two looked like they were Siamese twins connected at the umbilical cord as they went down the sidelines. No way to detach from the other, and it's second down.
Wow, now that's a visual picture right there, Kevin. You know what? You had it exactly right. Although in this case, I think Hopkins could have been called for pass interference. I mean, if there was such a thing as offensive holding by a receiver, that's what Hopkins just did. Porter Jr. might have been able to intercept that. The Titans got a break.
Second down and 10 at the 19. 30 seconds left in the first half. Levis gets the shotgun snap. Steelers rush 4. Dancing around in the pocket. Floats it out for Spears, who was backed backpedaling and falls backwards as it goes over his head, incomplete. Levis tried to put touch on that, and all of a sudden Spears looked like a center fielder, the ball going over his head next door at PNC Park, and it falls incomplete.
He looked like a little kid going head over feet there. He was wide open. That was not a good throw by Levis. It was Spears against Quan Alexander. Should have been an easy touchdown.
First consecutive incompletions of the night for Levis. 3rd and 10 at the 19. Shotgun snap and the hand to Spears, and Tajay Spears runs right into the arms of Cameron Hayward. You could hear that smack up here, pad on pad. And I'll tell you what, Tajay Spears at 195 isn't going to win that smack too often. Trying to set him up for the field goal, and they're going to run this down and call their final timeout and kick an end-of-half field goal into the open end of this stadium. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports and you'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. 3 seconds remaining. Final play of the first half will be a Nick Folk field goal try.
That's a really well done 2-minute drill.
Really
well done. Using the timeouts, getting down in this chip shot field goal range. You know, and if he hadn't missed Spears, they would have scored a touchdown, but that's still highly encouraging if you're a Titans fan.
Folk will line up for a 36-yard try. He has hit 71 straight field goals under 40 yards. Good snap, good hold, and the kick right down the middle for Nick Folk, and the Titans take a 13-10 lead into the locker room in Pittsburgh.
And this place is quiet right now, and I think they're a little surprised that the Titans have a lead, and really surprised that the rookie Will Levis is outplaying their second-year first-round pick, Kenny Pickett.
13-10 Titans at the end of the first half. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with a Wendy's halftime report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Valvoline Advanced can help your engine get more miles. Right now, buy a 5-quart jug and get a free STP Extended Life Oil Filter. That's right, free. Get started on your next job today with the parts you need, when you need them, at AutoZone or AutoZone.com. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
When you think of your go-to meal, what do you think of? Because honestly, if it's not the Wendy's Biggie Bag, what are you even doing? With your choice of Junior Bacon Cheeseburger or Crispy Chicken Sandwich plus 4-piece nugs, Junior Fries, and a small soft drink for $5, Wendy's Biggie Bag hits every time. If there is one thing you can bet on Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. Includes choice of JBC or Crispy Chicken Sandwich with 4-piece nugs, Junior Fry, and small soft drink. Third-party delivery pricing may be higher.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. When you think Wendy's Piggy Bag, think your go-to meal deal. Because if there's one thing you can bet on, it's Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, we've reached halftime in Pittsburgh, and the Tennessee Titans, with a 2-minute drill, got downfield for a field goal to go up by a 13-10 score over the Steelers at the break. Coming up this weekend on Sunday Night Football, it's the Buffalo Bills at the Cincinnati Bengals. If that game sounds familiar to you, it's because last year in Week 17, that was the game being played when Damar Hamlin collapsed on the field. Of course, that game was never completed during the regular season. One of the Buffalo Bills who wasn't there at the time was Von Miller. The defensive end had torn his ACL back in Thanksgiving, not realizing at the time that it was a tear or that his season was over. He is back working his way in again now. I got a chance to sit down and talk with him today and asked him how difficult it is for him to come back and try to be going full speed when you really don't have the ability to do that just yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's hard. I think if it was probably earlier in my career, I probably have a hard time with it, but I know the type of player that I can be. I know the type of player I am, still am. And it just takes time. It just takes time. I would love to just, boom, hop right off of PUP and, be myself. But I've only had 4 padded practices up until this moment. I played in games, but it just takes time, and I just get better and better every week. I feel better and better with my leg every single week, and you just gotta keep pushing. It's just one of those things in life, and I've learned over time. You just gotta accept it and deal with it, and play the cards that you're dealt, and eventually I'll break through for sure.
You lost a couple of impact players to injury in your defensive unit, and that means that it's next man up. Does it change the way or the style that you play, or the guys that are basically stepping as next man up, do they fit right in?
Yeah, well, 100%. When you lose Matt Milano, Daquan Jones, Trey White, it is no making up for that. There is no replacement for that. We still have a competitive product without those guys, but it's nothing like having those guys out there. You just you gotta have to adapt and continue to play football. We just can't pack it up and quit. We still have a competitive product. We just gotta find a way to get through it. Every team in the National Football League deals with injuries to some extent, and we're dealing with them as well. You just gotta find a way to be competitive, still find a way to win games. I feel like our dreams that we had set before this season are still there for us.
Everybody knows how explosive this team is that you're playing, or this team can be. We've seen it on display in games past, years past. They've kind of had a struggle getting there to hit on all cylinders this year, but when you look at them on film, what do you see?
It's Joe Burrow. It's Joe Burrow. Huge fan of Joe Burrow. The offensive line is improved greatly. Joe Mixon is still running at an elite level. Wide receiving core that they have over there is top 3, and if they're not 1 or 2, and if they're not 2 or 3, and you know how that is, that rotates weekly. So they have a really good squad offensively. Defense has been solid for a lot of years. They have great bookends over there. Corners are great. Safeties are great. So they have a solid team.
Everybody remembers this was the game last year where DeMar had his medical emergency and everything changed and the game finished. I know you weren't playing at that time, but I also know from talking to your teammates and your coach around that period of time how emotional it all was. And now we've come full circle because he is back as an active player again. But your reflections a little bit on what that was, because it seemed like everybody took a step back and said, there's a lot more to life than just a football game.
Yeah. The whole world took a step back and looked at themselves, and the whole world prayed for DeMar, and the whole world sent love to DeMar, and that shows you the power of prayer. It shows you what humanity can be. When everybody gets behind something, and that shows you how dope sports are. It just brings so many different people together from so many different walks of life, and DeMar has handled it. He's handled everything that has come with that in an amazing way. I had him on my podcast yesterday, the Voncast, and I'm just so proud of him, man. Everything that has come with that, he's taken it, with his chest out and face on, and the platform that he was given, he always uses it to empower others. And he had the CPR tour, and he's all about trying to help other people. He's using all the notoriety and the fame that he got from that to impact other people's lives, and that just shows you the type of guy that he is. And we're here playing the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati, so it's a wonderful thing. It's number love for Cincinnati. But we definitely want to go out here and win this one for sure.
If you ever got the chance to sit down and spend a few minutes with him, Von Miller is one of the most fascinating guys you'll ever talk to. If you'd like to hear more of that conversation, it is on NFL Insider for Week 9 on your Westwood One affiliate or WestwoodOneSports.com. Our coverage of Sunday Night Football, the Bills and the Bengals, begins at 7:30 Eastern Time on Sunday evening on many of these same stations. Our halftime score, Tennessee 13, Pittsburgh 10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A five-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers.
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
To the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived off.
All the top teams.
A quick fire double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Charlie Weiss, Pat Kerwin, Tim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Throughout the 2023 season,
Throws to the end zone. Touchdown!
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Back in the Thursday Night Football halftime show, 3-point lead for the Titans. Join us again on Sunday, our next NFL International broadcast, the Dolphins and the Chiefs at Frankfurt Stadium, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Bill Rosinski and Mike Mayock bring you all the action live from Frankfurt to kick off your day. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or listen to the live stream for free. If it's Sunday morning football, it's on Westwood One. This has been the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. When you think Wendy's Biggie Bag, think your go-to meal deal. Because if there's one thing you can bet on, it's Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. Our halftime score, Tennessee 13, Pittsburgh 10. When we return, Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Darius, look who just figured out how to find my Medicare plan options. Just typed in my zip code and boom.
This is not just a search tool.
Look at you go, Mom.
This is Walgreens making it easy to find a Medicare plan with low-cost copays. During open enrollment, use Walgreens Find RX coverage to help you find the right Medicare plan for you. This is being independent. Together. Walgreens.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team.
Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other three Final Four teams, if you ask me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
Back in Pittsburgh, where Tennessee leads Pittsburgh 13-10, alongside Ross Tucker. I'm Kevin Kugler. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Make the hiring process work for you. With Indeed's end-to-end hiring solution, you can attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Statistically, it's been an impressive performance tonight for the rookie quarterback Will Levis. 12 of 17, 153 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. DeAndre Hopkins, 4 catches, 60 yards to lead all receivers. 3 catches, 56 yards for Kyle Phillips. Derrick Henry, 10 carries, 45 yards to pace the Titans' rushing attack. Tennessee, 14 first downs, 4 by penalty on that opening drive. Titans just 1 for 3 in the red zone. It's been a problem all year long. For Pittsburgh, Warren, 4 carries, 38 yards. Najee Harris, 6 carries, 26 yards. Kenny Pickett, 8 of 15, 78 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Deontay Johnson, 4 catches, 46 yards to pace the Steelers in the receiving corps. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Tennessee will have the football to start the second half, but before this second half gets started, We need Ross Tucker's keys to the second half. What do you see for each of these teams in the second half, Ross?
Well, for the Titans, I think it does come down to the red zone, which you referenced, talking about the statistics. That has not been a strength of theirs. They're doing a good job moving the football. They just need to get touchdowns rather than field goals when they get into that red area. And for the Steelers, I don't know how you do this, Kevin. They need Kenny Pickett to make more of these throws. I'm not trying to put all of it on him. I'm not one of those guys. I hate when people put everything on the quarterback, but he's missed at least 4 throws that NFL starting quarterbacks have to make for you to be able to help your team win the game.
Tajay Spears is the deep man for Tennessee. They'll move from our right to our left, and they'll get the second half kickoff as the Steelers will go from our left to our right. Second half on a crisp fall night in Pittsburgh is underway. Spears waving for the fair catch, and he will make it at the 7-yard line, so out to the 25. Go the Titans first down and 10, and out comes Will Levis coming off an outstanding first half. Not the 4-touchdown first half that we saw from Will Levis last week in his starting debut, but effective nonetheless. What do you expect to see from him in the second half?
Well, I think more of the same. He made several big-time throws in that first half. And, we've seen it so often, Kevin, where a rookie quarterback has a good debut or a backup quarterback has a good first game, and then they just can't sustain it. Will Levis is kind of sustaining so far. That was a very impressive half on the road in Pittsburgh.
From the 25-yard line on first down, out of the shotgun, the handoff on the delay to Derrick Henry, who goes from 2 to the 27-yard line. Trying to get things going on the ground to start off. Larry Ogunjobi on the stop, and it's second down. Not a bad idea. That's Derrick Henry's MO, and it always has been, Ross. 2 yards here, 3 yards there, and then he pops you for 80.
Just the most unique combination of size and speed at that position maybe I've ever seen. I mean, the first time I met him, I thought he was a DN. I said, what's your name? He's like, I'm Derrick. I'm like, you're Derrick Henry, the Alabama running back?
Second and 8 at the 27. Levis gets the shotgun snap. Quick toss through the hands of Chris Moore, his intended receiver, who curled around at the 30-yard line. Quan Alexander was out there on the coverage. Or rather, DeAndre Hopkins, the intended receiver at the 30-yard line, and Hopkins couldn't pull it in.
That's just a bad throw. That's a really bad throw there by Levis. We just got done praising him, and now Hopkins runs an out route. He's wide open, and Levis throws the ball behind him. He wouldn't have got the first down, but it would have been a much more manageable third down situation. This is when it gets scary against the Steelers' defense and these edge rushers. They better help these tackles.
Third down and 8 at the 27. In the shotgun, he's got Spears to his left as Levis. Clapping for the shotgun snap, it comes in knee high. Levis backpedals, throws left side, deflected away from Hopkins by Patrick Peterson. Hopkins had a glimmer of hope and a glimmer of openness at the 35-yard line, but Peterson, cutting in front, swatted it away with his right hand.
And that was not that far away from being a pick six. I mean, Levis is on the right hash, so that's a tough throw to throw it deep out to the far sideline. Peterson had really nice coverage, broke on it beautifully, and was close to taking that thing the other way.
4 straight misses for Levis after the 7 straight completions towards the end of the first half. Stonehouse to punt this one away. Calvin Austin from the 13-yard line. Moves backwards towards the 10. Now dancing forward and is back down near where he fielded the football at the 13-yard line in the arms of Matthew Jackson after a 60-yard punt by Ryan Stonehouse. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com every weekday during the NFL season for a brand new episode of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast. Listen at your convenience at WestwoodOneSports.com/Ross Tucker. I know him.
You do. I will make my predictions for every other NFL game on tomorrow's show.
For the rest of the season?
No. Just for this weekend. No, just for this weekend. But I'll also give a thorough review of the press box food tonight. I like those little pretzel sandwiches at halftime, but I really had just saved those from pregame.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts as the halftime meal. Najee Harris upended near the 16-yard line. Our runner, Abby Hagan, went and got us a whole plate full of food.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I mean, just like truckload of food.
Ooh.
I mean, she wasted this trip. You ate nothing.
Were there oatmeal raisin cookies?
There are.
Okay. Yeah. I might partake. I'm usually a chocolate chip. If truth be told, peanut butter cookie is the number 1 ranked cookie. People don't realize that.
It's not. Oh, that's a terrible choice.
What do you like?
Oh, give me a frosted sugar cookie every day of the week.
Ew! Compared to peanut butter?
Absolutely. 2nd and 7 at the 16-yard line.
We're good.
Not sure what kind of human being chooses peanut butter.
Oh, it's so good.
On 2nd and 7, Harris the carry over the right side. High step, gets a crease at the 25, cuts left at the 30, breaks the tackle at the 35, across the 40, and a shoelace tackle at the 41 by Arden Key keeps Harris from going even further. All the way to the 41, a 24-yard run for Najee Harris, who had 26 yards total in the first half.
What's gotten into Najee Harris? He never has long runs like that. He had not one, but 2 times he leapt over Titans defenders, looking like Roger Craig out there with the high knees. That was a really impressive run. Let's see if that gets the Steelers offense going a little bit.
From the 41-yard line on first down, Pickett swings it over to the right side. This is Warren. Warren at the 45, tiptoeing on the sideline and out of bounds. Just caught a heel on the sideline. It'll bring up 2nd down as Alshire knocked him off. Our second half action in Pittsburgh, sponsored by Boot Barn. Boot Barn celebrates the values of honesty, hard work, ingenuity, and perseverance, proudly offering a piece of the American spirit. Boot Barn, keep west. 2nd and 3 at the 48-yard line. 3 minutes gone by in the third quarter. A 13-10 lead for the Titans and a 2nd and 3 for Kenny Pickett and the Steeler offense.
Really peanut butter chocolate chip.
I mean, come on now. Warren, just adding ingredients. Warren on the ground up the middle, stacked up just shy of the 50-yard line. I mean, look, if you're really going to choose a dessert to eat before this 3rd down and 1 for Pittsburgh, you're probably going donut.
I'm not a big donut guy, believe it or not. Does an apple fritter and cinnamon roll count as donuts?
I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, they're rolls and fritters.
I would go apple fritter 1, cinnamon roll 2, blueberry cake donut 3.
Oh, blueberry cake donut.
So good.
Who hurt your taste buds?
So good. Big play here, by the way.
3rd and 1 at midfield. They break the huddle, get quickly to the line. Pickett rolls to the right, throws it short. Harris with the catch, and Harris has the first down. Going up the right sideline, and Harris to the 47 of the Titans before Alshire and Avery can make the stop. That quick break of the huddle, they got up there and really surprised Tennessee a little bit.
You're right, and what I like about that, they ran to the huddle so quickly that Tennessee's thinking run. They're coming right at us, quick snap, and instead they fake the run and throw it to Najee Harris in the front, almost like a waggle for anybody that's ever played in a wing T offense, where you fake it to the back and then he goes out in the flat and you just give him a nice little lead pass.
Steelers on the move, 1st down and 10 at the Titans' 47-yard line. Pickett under some pressure, dumps it off and through the hands of Harris, who looked upfield before he looked the ball in. All he had in front of him, Ross, was Trey Avery at about 30 yards of open space on the right sideline, and he dropped it.
Well, and that's why he dropped it. He started to look down and think about the opportunity and the possibility after he caught it before he actually caught it. That one's not on Pickett.
2nd down and 10 at the Titans' 47. Tennessee 13, Pittsburgh 10. 10.5 to play in the 3rd. Steelers line up with 2 wide to the left of the line, single receiver to the right. Now Warren in the backfield to the right of Pickett. Warren gets the carry, starts left, goes back to the right, dancing around, and Warren spins down at the Titans' 45. A lot of movement to get 2 yards, well defended by Tennessee.
It was, and now it brings up another 3rd and long here, where Pickett has not done very well. They're bringing George Pickens back on the field. Pickens had all of 1 catch for 2 yards. Everybody driving around, listen to us right now. You've seen the plays that George Pickens can make, and it is still maddening, remains maddening for Steelers fans that they're not able to get him the ball more. He does have safety help over the top here.
3rd down and 8. Pickens to the right of the line. Pickett looking to the left. Pressure comes late. He throws to the left side, and it's batted away. The pass incomplete. Elijah Molden swats it from Connor Hayward, but there is a penalty against the Titans defense, and it's going to bring with it an automatic 1st down.
Prior to the pass, illegal contact. Defense number 24. 5-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
And that's Molden with contact early against Connor Hayward. Big penalty.
Can't happen. If you've got your nickel back covering a tight end, there can't be contact down the field, and there was. It wasn't a lot, but it was so unnecessary. Molden did such a fantastic job at the catch point, knocking the ball away. These guys just need to trust themselves more.
First down and 10 at the 40. The hand to Harris, and Najee Harris struggles forward for 3 to the 37-yard line. 9.5 to play third quarter as Naquan Jones with the tackle.
It is unbelievable, by the way, Kev. Like, you never know who's listening.
Yeah.
None of my friends text me to say, I'm listening, you're doing a good job. I got Paul saying chocolate chip cookie, easily number 1. I got Chuck saying blueberry cake is delicious. They didn't even tell me they were listening. Nothing about the football. They feel like they need to make their opinion felt regarding these desserts.
Who doesn't love desserts? Second and 7 at the 37. Play action. Pick and roll right. Throws it short to his tight end, Washington. And Washington driven down right near the first down marker at the 30-yard line. It'll depend on if it's a left foot or right foot spot as to whether it's a first down or not. He needed to get it full to the 30, and they are going to bring it to a first down. So it is first down Pittsburgh right at the 30-yard line.
Now that is a big man at tight end. Darnell Washington, 6'7", listed at 265. Everybody remembers him at Georgia the last couple of years. He stuck out like a sore thumb. He's getting a lot of reps with Freiermuth out, and that's something that Pickett does well. Throw on the move on some of these play actions and boot action. And I think maybe Pittsburgh just called timeout.
They did, yeah. The Steelers using a timeout here before this first down and 10 play. The 10th play of the drive coming up. And with 8:24 to go in the third, Steelers use timeout number 1 in this second half. 13-10 Titans. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is my meal. I call this girl dinner. All the viral songs from TikTok's For You page.
My little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do, say girl I know.
All on one Sirius XM channel.
I bet that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red.
Presented by creators like me.
On TikTok Radio.
TikTok Radio. Listen now on Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to dynasty leagues, SiriusXM Channel 87 helps you win your league with expert advice from the guru John Hansen.
Every player, you take a look at the pros and the cons for every player and every factor.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
The best reactions in fantasy football are the most reasonable reactions. They're not the most aggressive reactions.
Michael Fabiano.
A quarterback who can get into that top 5 who hasn't been there yet. I think Lawrence is probably near the top of the list.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Manns.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the years.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87, and on the SXM app.
Hey, this is Clay Harbor.
This is Love the Tupu.
It's Bob Popple along with Super Bowl champion Carl Banks.
Hey, NFL fans. This is Solomon Wilcox, former NFL safety and host of the Believe in Bengals podcast. Catch my show and all 32 Believe NFL podcasts on the SiriusXM app. Search Believe, that's BLEAV, plus your team's name on the SiriusXM app and Apple Podcasts. Believe is included with all SiriusXM trials and SiriusXM plans.
Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. 13-10 Tennessee. After a Pittsburgh timeout, 10th play of the drive, 1st and 10 at the Titan 30-yard line. 3 receivers to the left of the line. Pickett in the shotgun with Harris to his left. Gets the snap, looking, throws left side to Harris, out of the backfield, on the sideline. Harris fighting through contact, was hit initially at the line of scrimmage, but able to twist forward to get 3 yards, and it's 2nd down and 7.
That is actually, I think, what Najee Harris does best. when there's not a lot there, he'll kind of bang forward for 2 or 3 yards. I don't know that that's the type of quality that is most desirable in a running back, but he does have a unique ability to get something when there's really nothing there.
Last 7 completions for Kenny Pickett have all been under 10 yards. 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line. Motion to Austin. They hand him the football. Sweeps left side and out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Shoved out by Christian Fulton. We saw that earlier, that zoom motion from Calvin Austin III. They didn't hand it to him before, Ross. They did here.
And I love it because the whole offensive line, Pickett, Najee Harris, everything's going right. Everything's telling the defense that the ball is going to their left, and then Pickett just very subtly hands it to Austin. He gets a terrific block from George Pickens, which was very close to being an illegal blindside block. Pickens needs to be careful. He cannot come inside towards the safety forcefully.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. They give to Najee Harris, and he's met and dropped to the backfield. Jeffrey Simmons, penetration kills run plays. It's an old adage, but a good one, and Simmons killed it with a great penetration there to throw him for a loss of 1.
He is a fantastic football player, Jeffrey Simmons. They pulled the left guard, Sayamalo, to the right for an inside trap play. I don't know who they thought was going to block Jeffrey Simmons. Darnell Washington, the tight end, I think, was trying to do a wham block. Good luck. That's not going to happen. Tight end is not going to be able to block Darnell Washington. Jeffrey Simmons.
Officially a loss of 2. 2nd and 12 at the 21-yard line. Out of the backfield, the toss to Warren, and Warren dropped at the 12-yard line on the left side by Jack Gibbons. A quick play, which is good because pressure was coming on Pickett, but he got rid of it all the way down near the 12.
We talk about it all the time, and really, Kev, it's every level of play. But you get into the red area, it is such a difference between a field goal and a touchdown when you get down here. And league-wide, people have really struggled scoring touchdowns when they've gotten down into the red area. They have Pickens in the slot on this play, but once again, the Titans have safety help there.
3rd down and 3. Titans rush 4. Pickett floats it for the end zone. Over the shoulder throw. George Pickens with the catch and the touchdown. Kenny Pickett making it rain, and the teardrop falls into the hands of George Pickens. Steelers take a 16-13 lead. Every scoring play is reviewed. They will make sure that Pickens had control and both feet down along the right side of the goal line.
Ooh.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The receiver did not get both feet in bounds. 4th down.
You said ooh right before John Hussey got the expedited review from the replay booth, and it's the right call.
It is the right call. That was my first look at it on the replay here in the booth, and it's a poor job by Pickens. This is not something that Tomlin would challenge. It's clearly incomplete, and George Pickens has got to get that second foot down. He had plenty of time and room with which to do it. Pickett put the ball in there beautifully. As far as I'm concerned, that's a mental error, mental mistake by Pickens, and it cost his team 4 points.
So now the field goal unit coming on. Instead of the Steelers taking the lead, the Steelers will try to kick into the open end of the stadium, a 30-yard field goal for the tie. Chris Boswell, one of the most accurate kickers over the last decade. In fact, only Justin Tucker is more accurate than Chris Boswell since 2015. This from 30 to tie the game. Good snap, good hold, good kick. And we're tied at 13 apiece. 5:41 to play in the 3rd. Steelers 13, Titans 13. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
It's that time of year. The days are getting colder and the nights are getting longer. See better down the road when you get brand new blades and bulbs at AutoZone. Right now, you can earn a $10 bonus reward when you buy 2 Sylvania Silver Star Ultra bulbs and a $15 bonus reward when you buy a pair of Rain-X Quantum Wiper blades. That's up to $25 in bonus rewards. Restrictions apply.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
Need to hire? Indeed has some top talent on speed dial. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from Indeed's hiring platform. Get $75 in credit towards your first sponsored job at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Miami takes on Kansas City and Frankfurt. Coverage Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern. Monday Night Football sees Cincinnati hosting the Bills, and Monday Night Football pits the Jets against the Chargers from East Rutherford. Coverage for both of those games starting at 7:20 Eastern Time. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Early morning Sunday football from Frankfurt. How much better does life get than that?
Well, how about all 4 games, 4 windows for the NFL on Sunday? Are you kidding me? I mean, obviously, Dolphins, Chiefs, that Seahawks, Ravens in the 1 p.m. Eastern window looks fantastic. Eagles, Cowboys, and then Sunday night, Bengals, Bills. I'll be hanging out on my couch for, what is it, 16 hours in a row? Sorry, honey.
It's a good place to be, though. 5:41 to go in the third. We're all knotted up at 13 apiece. And the kickoff. Wave for a fair catch. Making the fair catch is Spears at 5. Titans have started their own 25-yard line. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night with the Buffalo Bills. This Sunday night, rather, with the Buffalo Bills meet the Cincinnati Bengals. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. First down and 10 at the 25. 5:41 to go in the third. Split out wide to the right, Nick Westbrook-Akine. Motion across from the tight end Wesco to the right side. Henry the single back from the 25 on first down. It'll be Henry who gets the carry. Henry starts to the right, 1 jump cut to the left, and he picks up 4 to the 29. He landed Roberts on the tackle.
And we have another Titans offensive lineman down. This is unbelievable. I mean, these guys are rotating, it feels like, who gets hurt at almost every other play. This time, it's Andre Dillard, the left tackle. They might be running out of bodies.
I mean, we've seen Nicholas Petit-Frere injured a couple of different times and then not return to the game when it was clear he couldn't operate with his left arm. Chris Hubbard is already down. Daniel Brunskill went down earlier. Peter Skoronski went down earlier. Jalen Duncan, the rookie from Maryland, the 6th-round pick, making his way out onto the field now.
And he is way down the totem pole, right? And what happened is the same thing that seemingly always happens. Dillard was engaged with Cam Hayward and had a Steelers defender trying to make a tackle go into the bottom of his right leg. Dillard is walking off under his own power. Looks pretty decent doing so. We'll see whether or not we see him back.
So now Duncan in at left tackle. Duncan, Skoronski, Brewer, Brunskill from left to right with Radins at right tackle. Not how they started this game. On 2nd down and 6 from the 29. Levis to throw. Pressure coming. Hit as he throws. A wobbler, and it is caught by Hopkins. No, incomplete. He came back to get it on a low sinking throw after Levis got hit by Highsmith, and he stepped in front of Porter and nearly made the catch.
Dangerous throw by Levis and not a smart one, and I'm a little bit surprised Levis wasn't able to step into it. I'm a little surprised Porter Jr. actually didn't pick that off. It seemed like he was delayed reacting to it more so than Hopkins coming back to that football.
3rd down and 6. Just outside the 30-yard line, moving from our right to our left in a tie game at 13. Motion across from right to left for Okonkwo. Levis on the right hash in the gun. Gets the shotgun snap, it's low. Pressure coming up the middle. Levis spins to the left, looking for help. Backpedaling, throws, and he throws this one away. Flag is down in the secondary, middle of the field at about the 40-yard line. And is it going to be another defensive penalty against the Steelers on 3rd down?
Seems like when it's way away from the football, it's like always illegal contact, isn't it?
Prior to the pass and before the quarterback was out of the pocket, illegal contact, defense number 20. 5-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
It's Patrick Peterson and another automatic 1st down. I believe that's 5 first downs given by penalty tonight.
And again, Peterson made contact within the first 5 yards and stayed with it. He knows the rules. He's been playing forever. This is Peterson's 13th year in the NFL. You can't ride the guy past 5 yards.
What a penalty. 1st and 10 now at the 35-yard line. New set of downs for Levis and the Titans. Back to the ground with Henry. Henry hops up the middle to the 40, and an ankle tackle at the 45 saves a giant run. Damontae Casey may have just saved a touchdown. It's an 11-yard run, 1 step away from 6.
And you were so ready, Kev. That's what you called earlier. 2 yards, 3 yards. All of a sudden, he just breaks it deep, and Casey just gets his left shoe. I don't know why Derrick Henry's wearing red shoes, but he is, and Casey grabbed one of those red shoes and hung on for dear life.
Henry will leave. Tajay Spears in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left of the line. Levis in the shotgun. 1st down and 10 at the Titans' 46-yard line. Now shifting to the right is Spears. Levis flapping for the shotgun snap. Gives it to Spears, and Spears fights across midfield down to the 48 of Pittsburgh. 6-yard run for the rookie from Tulane. And it'll bring up 2nd and very manageable for Levis and Tennessee.
So if I'm the Titans, I'm going to continue to run the football because it seems like they are wearing down this Steelers defensive line right now. That's back-to-back plays where there were really nice holes.
And Dillard back in now at left tackle, Ross, in that continual revolving door of the offensive line. 2nd and 4 at the 48. Henry back to work. 13 carries, 62 yards so far today. And a play action. Levis under all kinds of pressure. Wants the screen. Throws it to Henry. Makes a juggling catch. Up the left sideline to the 40. Cuts right at the 30. And is caught from behind at the 25 of Pittsburgh by Landon Roberts. 23 yards as Levis was being sandwiched. He got rid of it, and Henry makes the Steelers pay.
That's an incredible play by Will Levis. That might be one of the things he does best. When he's under duress, he still finds a way. He was getting smashed. Basically face mask to face mask by Highsmith. Still got the ball out there to Henry for a huge gain for the Titans.
From the 25-yard line on 1st down. Henry the single back. Levis under center. It's the snap, turns, counter play. Henry starts right, 1 hop to the left. A yard is all to the 24-yard line. Steelers bottled that up well. 2nd down, we've got whistles and pushing and shoving and barking at one another after the play. No flags on the field. It'll be 2nd and 9.
You also, I think, have to give Henry a lot of credit for making that catch. That was not an easy catch, and Henry at 6'3", 250, to be able to tap that ball to himself and catch. He's actually a much better receiver out of the backfield, I think, than he gets credit for.
Coming up on 2 minutes to play in the 3rd. Traylon Burks, DeAndre Hopkins out wide right. In the backfield is Tajay Spears, stands to the left side of Levis. He's on the left hash. 2 tight ends to the left of the line. Levis awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in. Pressure coming. He throws to the right side. Long throw. Catch is made by Traylon Burks. Tackled immediately inside the 25 near the 23-yard line by Damontae Casey. well short of the first down, and it'll bring up 3rd and long for Tennessee.
Another touchdown-saving tackle by KZ, though, because the Steelers came with a corner blitz. Joey Porter Jr., Levis read it, got the ball right out to Burks right away. If KZ doesn't make that tackle, Burks walks into the end zone.
3rd down and 7 from the 22. 3 receivers left of the line. Hopkins to the wide right. Levis with Tajay Spears to his right.
Hopkins is man-to-man.
Fakes left, looks right, sets up the screen. It's caught by Spears, but Spears is buried at the 30-yard line. He caught it, looked upfield, and instead of blockers, Ross, he saw 3 Pittsburgh Steelers. Cameron Hayward leading the way, and it's 4th down.
That's a shame that they had that play called, that they had a screen called, because they got what they wanted in terms of DeAndre Hopkins man-to-man, but it's really hard to audible out of a screen. That's kind of a call it and run it, play it, and it cost the Titans dearly.
And now they'll line up for a 48-yard field goal try. Looking for the lead. Nick Folk. Awaiting the snap, Stonehouse gets it down. Folk's kick is on the way, and it is good. And Nick Folk gives the Titans the 3-point lead with 19 seconds to go in the third. It's Tennessee 16, Pittsburgh 13. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. This is your dentist. Do me a favor and feel the front of your teeth. How grimy are they? Ugh. It's time for a Crest Pro Health reality checkup. That grime is the buildup of plaque bacteria that can cause cavities in just months. You need to switch to Crest Pro Health. While most toothpaste stop working in minutes, Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects for up to 12 hours to stop cavities before they start. So pick some up on the way home. Smile. Crest has you covered.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
All right, people, let's get this meeting started.
Where are the chairs?
Gone. Research shows standing meetings are quicker.
What research is that?
Topic 1. CDW helped us deploy Mac Supercharged by Apple Silicon for the way we work now. So how's their speed?
Fast.
Battery life?
Long.
Cyber threat protection?
Strong.
Ownership costs?
Low.
Great. This meeting
adjourned. Wow, that was fast.
Yep, that's the research.
With Mac configured by CDW, a solution that works for everyone isn't just possible, it's powerful. Find out more at cdw.com/getmac.
The NFL debuts in Frankfurt, Germany with a must-see AFC showdown. Dolphins versus Chiefs. Rise, shine, and watch on Sunday, November 5th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus. We'll also have that game for you this Sunday right here on Westwood One. What a way to welcome the NFL to Frankfurt. Man, what a game that should be.
I mean, that's I got to do a game over there at some point. I mean, what do? You just have a beer, you eat a brat, have another beer, watch football. Sounds amazing. Sounds like Green Bay.
Yeah, I was just saying. You don't have to go to Frankfurt for that. That'll go through the end zone for the touchback, and the Steelers off the kickoff will bring it out to the 25-yard line with 19 seconds to play in the third quarter, and out comes Kenny Pickett and this Pittsburgh offense. They've had 3 really good drives tonight. A 10-play, 78-yard touchdown drive, a 10-play, 65-yard field goal drive, and a 15-play, 75-yard drive that ended in the field goal last time with a football.
Honestly, Kev, doesn't it feel like this game has gone pretty much exactly how you thought it would?
Yeah,
I mean,
really
16, 13, Titans, Steelers. If anything, there's been more points than I was expecting.
Off the play fake, Pickett rolls right, throws it to Hayward at the 30-yard line, and that's where he's down. Pick up a 5 for Connor Hayward. Trey Avery with the tackle, and that should take us to the end of quarter number 3, and a fourth quarter beckons to start week 9 with a 3-point difference. The Titans have a 16-13 lead after 3 in Pittsburgh. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
When you think of your go-to meal, what do you think of? Because honestly, if it's not the Wendy's Biggie Bag, what are you even doing? With your choice of Junior Bacon Cheeseburger or Crispy Chicken Sandwich plus 4-piece nugs, Junior Fries, and a small soft drink for $5, Wendy's Biggie Bag hits every time. If there is one thing you can bet on, you can bet on Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. Includes choice of JBC or Crispy Chicken Sandwich with 4-piece nugs, Junior Fry, and small soft drink. Third-party delivery pricing may be higher.
O'Reilly. It's See Better, Drive Safer month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Replace your worn-out wiper blades and get up to a $20 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you purchase a pair of select wiper blades. See store for details. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Stop by your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app, by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging. That's right. Get your battery tested and charged for free. Make AutoZone your end zone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Fourth quarter about to begin in Pittsburgh with Ross Tucker. I'm Kevin Kugler, our entire Westwood One crew on hand. 15 minutes to play in this one, and a 16-13 lead for the Titans over the Steelers. Steelers with the football at a 2nd and 6, just shy of their own 30-yard line. They got 4 yards on that first down play, and now they'll go to work picking up 14 of 23, 112 yards. Ross, 11 of his 14 completions for less than 10 yards. And that's not a surprise. He's yet to top 240 yards in any game this season.
Well, I couldn't believe it, and I think I already knew this, but the Steelers, 55 straight games under 400 yards of offense. You'd think one game, just by accident, they would have over 400 yards. Not a good look. It's actually amazing how many games they've won during that stretch with that stat.
2nd down and 6. Harris the carry over the left side, and Harris gets to the 32-yard line. It'll bring up a 3rd and 3 for Pittsburgh with 14:50 to go.
And here they're going no huddle, up tempo. I think this is one of the reasons. This is when Pickett's usually at his best. They're trying to get 12 guys in the field. Titans hurry off, but the Titans don't look like they're set up.
3rd down and 3. Pickett to throw left side. It's caught up the sideline. Johnson at the 40, across the 45, and out of bounds. Now, he may mark out before he got across the 45, and they do. Mark him out at the 41. It's still enough for a first down, a pickup of 9.
That is a textbook play by Terrell Edmonds, the safety. He is supposed to be underneath that route. He knew what he was supposed to do. He read it correctly. He never makes the play in those situations. I watched it all season in Philadelphia before he got traded as part of the Kevin Byard deal. Edmonds is always just a hair late to make these plays.
Austin in motion around to the right side. The handoff to Warren on first down. Tries the right side, and Warren hitting the truck stick. He ran over Elijah Molden, got 2 more yards before he was brought down. And Jalen Warren is not the Steeler back that's breaking out the truck stick. He gets 6 on first down.
Well, he saw a nickelback in the hole in Molden who weighs $192. And Jalen Warren said, "You think I squat twice a week to let you tackle me?" I mean, Jalen Warren's 5'8", 215. He's short, but he is not small. You know, a lot of guys listening right now are 5'8", $170. put 45 pounds on your frame.
Second down, and they set up the screen to the edge to George Pickens, and Pickens is tackled for a loss. Christian Fulton diving for his ankle, drops him at the 44-yard line, now 3rd and 7.
Pickens' frustration level is high, but honestly, I think the Steelers have every right to be frustrated with him. He cost them 4 points. They would have the lead right now if he had dragged his second foot on that last touchdown throw from Pickett. Would-be touchdown throw.
3rd down and 7. 2 receivers, Pickens and Johnson to the left of the line. Now motion from Pickens from left to right. In the shotgun, Kenny Pickett. It's the low shotgun snap. Pressure coming. Heaves it, and it's incomplete. He threw down the sideline. Johnson cut the route and started to throw it or run it towards the sideline. Real disconnect there, and it's 4th down, and the crowd's starting to boo.
So they came with pressure, so Pickett had to get rid of the ball quickly. That's the right thing to do. And he had man-to-man coverage with Deontay Johnson, but they were not on the same page as to what route he was running. Although, truthfully, I don't care what route Johnson ran, that ball still was going out of bounds.
Back deep awaiting the punt is Eric Garrett. It'll bounce at the 25-yard line. Take a nice Steeler roll, continuing to roll inside the 10 and down at the 9.
Garrett's got to catch that. I mean, this is the NFL. You run up there and you catch the football.
47-yard punt.
There is no foul on the play. Timeout.
New trend in the officiating world. John Hussey will tell us when there aren't fouls on the play. We appreciate the information. 12:25 to go in the 4th. Titans ball deep in their own end with a 16-13 lead. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Is just about the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the SiriusXM app. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Rockin' Christmas. Set the mood for a silent night with Holiday Chill Out. Or add a touch of Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are over 20 seasonal channels to choose from. Just open the SiriusXM app and search Holiday starting Wednesday.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Charlie Weiss, Pat Kerwin, Tim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The Busted Open podcast is now available on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca, host of Busted Open, the #1 pro wrestling show on the planet. You can now watch and listen to the award-winning Busted Open podcast every single day on YouTube. Our best interviews, behind-the-scenes access, and some of our best content from the past. All available right now when you go to youtube.com/@BustedOpenPodcast. Subscribe right now.
Kugel and Ross Tucker here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Pittsburgh. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 16-13 Titans. They're going to have to deal with the din in Pittsburgh. Renegade playing on the first defensive possession of the 4th quarter, always stirring the crowd into a frenzy with a montage of great Pittsburgh Steeler defensive hits. And now, deep in their own end, Will Levis in the Titans store.
And Kevin, that was a really big mental error by the returner there. I mean, that cost them about 20, at least 15 hidden yards.
1st and 10 from their own 8-yard line. The turn, play action. Levis with time, looking open on the right sideline is Burks. He makes the catch and out of bounds on the far sideline at the 29-yard line. A pickup of 21, and that digs the Titans out of the hole.
Man, I love that play call right there by Tim Kelly, the offensive coordinator. You're backed up, fourth quarter, on the road, Renegade, it's loud. Everybody and their brother thought the Titans were going to run the ball there with Henry. Levis had as much time as he could ever have wanted and was able to throw that to a wide-open Burks.
They're re-spotting the ball, so everybody had come to the line. They'd spotted the ball initially at the 30. The officials get radioed down and say, no, the spot's the 29. So they move the football back to the 29, which is where he went out of bounds after the 21-yard gain. And it's first down. From the shotgun. Levis waiting. Henry to his right. Pointing out T.J. Watt to his right. Gets the shotgun snap. The give is to Henry. Henry up the middle, and Henry in the arms of Cameron Hayward down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 3 on first down. Titans with a 3-point lead, 16-13. Clock running, 11:20 and counting to play in the fourth. Titans trying to move to 4-4 and get their first win out of the state of Tennessee this year.
Well, and whether they win or not, I think both they and Will Levis have really acquitted themselves pretty well in a tough place to play.
2nd and 7 at the 32. Motion from Hopkins. The hand to Henry. Henry to the 35. A little spin, and Henry, with that spin, spun forward to get the first down at the 39. See Henry do the spin an awful lot. Usually it's the power and the speed combination.
Yeah, you're right. That is very unique from him. And the thing is, they're starting to get some knockback here. You don't see this very often, but Peter Skoronski, the rookie first-round pick from Northwestern, he knocked Cam Hayward a few yards back. You wonder if Cam Hayward in his first game off of IR, you wonder if he's getting a little worn down out there.
1st and 10 at the 39. Henry now 16 carries for 75 yards. Offset backs in the backfield. Play action. Levis with backside pressure just throws this one in the dirt at the feet of his running back Henry. And T.J. Watt unhappy. He felt like he was held on his way to the quarterback and went over to discuss it briefly with our referee.
Heady play there by Levis. It wasn't there. There was pressure coming from his backside. From Highsmith, you don't want to take a sack, certainly not a strip sack. Watt was coming to him, and he just threw the ball right to Derrick Henry's feet. That's an example there of a first down play action that was not open.
An example of a play made by a rookie that's a little above the rookie's pay grade sometimes.
Absolutely, yep.
2nd and 10 at the 39. Shotgun snap, sidearm sling. Spears on the right side looking for blockers. There aren't many there, and he'll just fall forward for 2. To the 41-yard line. Keon O'Neal helping to bottle that up for Pittsburgh. It'll bring up a 3rd down and long for Tennessee.
This will be an interesting play call, right? I mean, you're up by 3, you're on the road, you're under 10 minutes, you're past the 40-yard line, so you already have a really good chance to pin the Steelers deep no matter what happens on this play. We're about to find out just how much the Titans trust their rookie quarterback making his second start, first one on the road. Do they let him drive the football down the field, or is it something conservative?
3rd down and 8 from the 41. 2 receivers to either side of the line. From the shotgun, Levis gets the snap. Pocket holds, floats it out a little too tall, juggled and dropped by Tajay Spears. Spears is just 5'11". Levis trying to float that one out. Got a little too much air on it, it looked like, Ross, and he couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, and honestly, I think even if he did catch it, I think Keon O'Neal was going to be able to make the tackle on him right there, right where he caught it. So they don't run as much clock, but Keon O'Neal was there. Although there was enough space that if Levis didn't lob the ball, if Levis just put it on Spears, Spears would have had a chance to make a move on Neal.
Calvin Austin III is the deep man for the Steelers, awaiting the Stonehouse punt. 9:21 to go in the fourth. Titans giving it back to Pittsburgh. Stonehouse, directional punting, trying to punt it away from Austin, who calls for the fair catch on the run, and he makes that fair catch near the 9-yard line. A 50-yard punt, no return, and a timeout on the field. 9:13 remaining in the fourth. Steelers ball down 3, 16-13. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
It's game day at Jim's house, and the spread is impressive.
Mike's already done some damage with the hot wings, and now he's dropping back and going deep for another slice of pizza.
I sure hope he brought the Pepto.
Mike knows the Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. He's no rookie.
The way he's throwing back those nachos, he's the GOAT.
Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Boom, boom, boom.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season is being streamed for free. From now until Super Bowl 58 in February, you can listen to our coverage of every primetime game via the NFL's official app on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking your Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. 16-13 Titans, 9:13 to go in the fourth. George Pickens entered the night with 35% of the entirety of the Steelers' receiving yards this year. Tonight, 2 catches, -1 yard as the Steelers start from their own 8, first down and 10.
Well, and last week he only had 1 catch for 22 yards. So, in fairness, let's give some credit to the Titans and the Jaguars, who clearly have realized that Pickens is the guy that can hurt you the most, and they've done a really good job of rolling coverage his way. Even that near touchdown he had, which should have been a touchdown, that was a nice job by Canada scheming him up to get him man-to-man coverage.
Austin will motion from left to right. Now goes back behind the backfield to the left side. The hand is to Najee Harris. Breaks a tackle at the 10, and Harris lunging forward to the 15. That's where he's down in the arms of Jeffrey Simmons after a 7-yard pickup on the play. Under 9 minutes to go. Steelers down a field goal at home to the Tennessee Titans. 2nd down and 3. Ball right in between the hash marks at the 15-yard line. The nose of the football touching the white line of the 15.
Good play action down 2nd and short like this.
Motion from Austin. The handoff to Harris over the right side. Harris hit and then bounces forward for the first down. He got upended and twisted by Simmons on initial contact and sort of scissored through to get the first.
Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again. I honestly think that his greatest strength as a football player is when there's not a lot there in getting a couple yards. And honestly, that there's value in that. I don't know that it makes you a Pro Bowl or anything like that, but there is value. It's like, who's the guy that said one time, if you need 3 yards, I'll get you 3. If you need 5 yards, I'll get you 3. Leroy Horde, maybe, for the Browns back in the day. That's kind of what Najee is a little bit.
13 carries, 68 yards tonight. He leaves. Warren in. Pickett to the air. Toss to the right side. Catch made at the 25. Miles Boykin, just his 2nd catch of the year as Trey Avery makes the stop at the 25-yard line and a pickup of 6.
Boykin out there on that play instead of George Pickens. Boykin does more on special teams, really, for the Steelers. I don't know if they were giving Pickens a breather or what.
Pickens back out there now. He'll go wide right with Deontay Johnson. Jalen Warren to the left of Pickett, who stands along the right hash of the shotgun. 2nd down and 4 from the Steeler 25-yard line. Pickett gets the shotgun snap, hands it to Warren. Warren trying to find some running room up the right hash, fighting and battling and surging to the 28-yard line, and is stopped there between Jack Gibbons and Azeez Al-Shire. They hold him short of the first down by a yard.
He's like a spark plug, though.
He is.
I mean, he just, like a bowling ball bouncing off of defenders. He got a unique combination of speed, burst, and power when he needs the power. I mean, he'll explode that 5'8", 215 right up under your chin.
Between the two backs, Pittsburgh 21 carries, 119 yards from the running back spot tonight.
That's a good night.
3rd down and 1 at the 28. They go heavy formation. Harris, the running back, motion across. They give it to the motion man who'll sweep the left side. And looking for running room, he's got it out to the 40-yard line. It's Jalen Warren down to the 41. He came in motion, just popping from the slot, and ends up with 13.
Well, that time he kind of had the Calvin Austin role there where he came underneath the formation. Pickett gave it to him. Jack Gibbons had a chance to get him just a step too slow. Gibbons known more for his brain than his speed, and he just needed to read that thing a little bit quicker. Warren able to break that tackle, and he went right after Molden again.
Taking a lot of time on this drive, though. 5:48 to go in the 4th. 1st down and 10 at the 41. Pickett to the air, to the sideline, too tall for Deontay Johnson. He was open near the 48-yard line, had to come back a little bit to get it, and the ball just sailed over his head.
So that's at least 5 now, by my count. Kevin, where it's just a really poor throw from Pickett. I mean, it's a layup at the NFL level that a quarterback can throw a 5-yard out to a wide-open receiver, and that was over his head and behind him. When Pickett misses, he usually misses high. He's done that several times in this game. He did have the one low miss in the end zone.
Motion from the tight end, Washington, from right to left on 2nd down. The give is to Harris, and Najee Harris jumping up the middle to the 44. Give him 3, and sets up a critical 3rd down. Critical for a couple of reasons in length and with time, 5.5 to go.
Yeah, because the Steelers have kept the ball in the field of play here. I mean, we're already under 5.5 minutes. 3rd and a long 6, I would call it. This is a pivotal play in this game. Pickett is to the near side. Pickens is singled up to the near side here.
On 3rd down, that long 6 that Ross mentioned from the shotgun. Pickett facing a 4-man rush, throws it one-on-one down the sideline. It is caught. Deontay Johnson with the grab and out of bounds inside the 30 at the Titans' 23-yard line. Edmonds on the coverage, but the deepest pass of the night, 32 yards and a 1st down.
Well, Trey Avery was bumping and running with Deontay Johnson, didn't get any hands on him, and I don't know what happened because right when the ball got there at the catch point, Avery just fell down. He got a little bit of a stiff arm there from Deontay Johnson. Avery thinks there should have been offensive pass interference. Deontay Johnson might have gotten away with one, depending on your perspective.
From the 23, Warren the carry, bounces to the outside at the 20. He's got speed to the 10. Warren down the sideline to the 5. Diving for the pylon, and he is out of bounds inside the 2. His foot stepped out inside the 2 before he completed the dive, and it's 1st and goal Pittsburgh after the 22-yard run.
Incredible job reversing field by Warren, and that ball was awfully close to the goal line when his foot stepped out. I think that ball should be more maybe inside the 1 a little bit.
1st and goal. Steelers run new personnel on the field. 4:52 to go in the 4th. Pittsburgh knocking on the door, trying to take the lead. They'll put it at about the 1.5-yard line, Ross.
Yeah, I think it's maybe a yard better than that.
Harris is the single back. Pickett under center. Motion from right to left. The turn, the give to Najee Harris, and Harris is not going to get there. Najee Harris will lose a half-yard back to the 2-yard line where it's 2nd and goal.
Jeffrey Simmons.
He's been everywhere tonight.
One of the better D tackles in the NFL. He's one of those guys, Kevin, as he just knifed in and got penetration. I called the first game of the year, Titans Saints. Met with Jeffrey Simmons in the production meeting, and all I could think about was, wait a minute, I tried to prevent guys like that from doing what they wanted for 7 years. Yeah, not a good choice. I think they're going to have one of those little play-action passes.
They're going to direct snap it to Najee Harris. Harris gets to the direct snap, and a flag is down.
Oh, boy.
Simmons was pushing the pile. Danico Autry as well into the backfield, and the flag thrown on that direct snap to Najee Harris.
So that's the concern with a direct snap. You have someone else calling the cadence.
Full start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Oh, and for Pittsburgh fans, Ross, that's definitely a Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children.
Anytime you have someone other than the starting quarterback calling the cadence, you are subjecting yourself to a potential penalty like that. Although, to be honest, Danico Autry had so much penetration, that might have been a tackle for loss anyway.
Second and goal from the 6. Pickett gets the shotgun snap, throws right side, and it's in and out of the hands of Deontay Johnson, and there's flags all over the field. Robinson was out there. Johnson cut in front trying to make the catch. Robinson was down in the end zone. And we're going to see what the officials say here. Looks like a hold might be the call.
Holding. Defense number 33. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic. First down.
That's Eric Garrett.
Garrett, a rookie, undrafted free agent from Louisiana Lafayette, returning punts, getting a lot of time on defense. He's a practice squad call-up. Congratulations to him for even being in this position as an undrafted rookie free agent, but that's a tough spot.
First and goal now at 3 after the penalty. Najee Harris to the left of Kenny Pickett. 2 receivers wide right. Single to the left is Pickens. Shotgun snap. Pickett looking right all the way. Throws wide open. Deontay Johnson right side of the end zone for a Steeler touchdown. And Pittsburgh with 4:02 to play in the 4th takes a 19-16 lead.
Deontay Johnson just ran a speed out, and he has an ear-to-ear smile on his face because that's his first touchdown in 23 games. You're talking about a high-paid receiver, and everybody's laughing, and it looks like he's got the weight of the world off his shoulders as he finally gets in the paint.
His last touchdown catch came January 3 of 2022. He had 8 touchdowns in that season. Not a touchdown in 86 catches last year. And his first of this season. Flags are down on the field on the extra point, which was good. We've got angry Steelers with helmets off. We've got some jawing. We've got some conversation. And we're going to hear from John Hussey as they sort it out on the field. But how about Deontay Johnson? Time and time again.
After the extra point was good, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 77, Pittsburgh. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
That's the rookie Broderick Jones, and that could be a big penalty in a 4-point game. Titans should have decent field position after the kickoff when we return. 4:02 to go in the 4th. Steelers 20, Titans 16. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Need to hire? Don't let the transfer market send you into overtime. Indeed's all-in-one hiring solution helps employers source, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. When you post a sponsored job, you get access to a large pool of quality candidates who have uploaded a resume to Indeed. You can then review their profiles to make sure they meet your must-have requirements. Make the hiring process work for you. Log in and get started today at Indeed.com/hire. KFC's new hot and spicy wings get fired up this fantasy season with 8 pieces of spicy marinated hand-breaded wings for just $4.99. They're a can't-miss call for whatever the fantasy gods throw your way. In the midst of a managerial hot streak, keep it rolling with KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Did you just assemble the worst lineup in fantasy history? Who cares? You can get 8 hand-breaded spicy marinated wings for just $4.99. Grab KFC's new hot and spicy wings now. It's finger-looking good.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to you about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders. This is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations where we're going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow Westwood One Sports on X.
You can follow us as well, at Ross Tucker NFL, at Kevin Kugler, I believe, right?
That's it.
You're not at the real Kevin Kugler?
If I'm not the real one, I feel bad for the one who is. Kickoff for the Steelers, back at the 20-yard line, and that's where it's fielded at the 20 to the 30-yard line, across the 35, spinning to the 40, and out across the 45-yard line on an outstanding return. Remember the penalty forcing the kickoff to be 15 yards back, and all the way out to the 45 goes Tajay Spears, and the Titans start from their own 45-yard line, first down and 10.
And they had been fair catching all of these, Kevin. So that's a 20-yard penalty for Broderick Jones. I don't know what he did, but after an extra point, to get any type of 15-yard penalty like that, that is a world of difference. I mean, they're out to the 48-yard line. That's a 23-yard penalty in my mind. And you look at all the probability charts, they're much more likely to be able to get a touchdown there.
Spotted at the 48 on first down. A little end around for Burks, sweeping the left side. Has some room up the left sideline and into Steelers territory, going out of bounds at the 47-yard line. 5-yard pickup to Traylon Burks, and it's 2nd and 5.
I like that play call. It's almost like a reverse, right? Because you know that the Steelers are going to be excited. They're going to be fast-flowing, whichever direction the ball looks like it's going. So not only do you get decent yardage there, but maybe you slow down their pursuit a little bit for these next few plays.
Two receivers plus the tight end to the right of the line. Levis will go under center now. And on second down, the give is to Derrick Henry, and Henry is driven back. Well, you don't see that very often. He got to the 45-yard line, and Landon Roberts stood him up and drove him back. Brings up third down.
You almost never see that, but that's what a Landon Roberts does. That's why he's on the team. He's running off the field now, and now they're going to keep him out there. But he's usually not out there in passing situations. He is a run-stuffing hammerhead of a linebacker. Third down now, very likely, in my mind, 4-down territory based on situation and where the Titans have the football.
From the 46 of Pittsburgh, 3rd and 4. Levis in the shotgun. Awaiting the snap. Claps his hands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Gets the snap. The handoff to Tajay Spears, and he's buried in the backfield. Spears will lose a yard back to the 47. Does Tennessee still go for it on 4th down? Now 4th and nearly 5.
Well, they better. You can't call that play on 3rd down if you're not going for it on 4th down. The Steelers were right there. That's one that I think they would have preferred Levis audible out of if he could. There were 2 Steelers defenders sitting right there in the hole. That play had no chance. This isn't the ball game because the Titans still have all 3 timeouts, but it's a long way towards it.
4th and a long 4. Ball in between the 46 and 47-yard line. In the shotgun, the rookie quarterback with the crowd roaring in his face. Gets the shotgun snap. Has time. Looking deep. Down the right sideline. Jump ball. Incomplete. He was trying to feed it to Traylon Burks. Working on that far sideline against Levi Wallace. The pass is incomplete. and a turnover on downs to Pittsburgh. And Burks is still down on the sideline, the far side of the field where the Tennessee sideline is. Burks went down after the contact from Wallace trying to make that catch. Hit the deck hard, and he is still down over on the Tennessee sideline.
Yeah, whether that's his shoulder or his head, he absolutely hit the ground hard. Terrific coverage by Joey Porter Jr. on DeAndre Hopkins underneath.
Are you surprised they went for the deep ball on 4th and a long 4?
I am, but that is where the read told Levis to go because of the man-to-man coverage.
Timeout on the field while they tend to Burks. We will step aside with 2:06 to play in the 4th. Steelers with the football up 20-16. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. So minivans, sedans, JDMs, roll out. Go ahead, feel your engine. Admire that perfectly installed exhaust. Your vehicle's moving along this freeway like it was made from fresh installs and a whole lot of love. And with eBay Motors, you get over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Ooh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
The scene in Pittsburgh, both carts now on the field. The cart to help Traylon Burks off the field, and the second cart with additional medical personnel. Burks went down trying to make a catch on 4th down on the far sideline. And the emergency crews are out on the field with the cart. The cart came out immediately for Traylon Burks. They've got the backboard out, putting it underneath the Tennessee wide receiver.
Just watching the play again on the monitor. Came down hard on his left shoulder, and then his head snapped back and hit the ground pretty hard. And anytime anything with the head or neck is involved for any player, they're going to use the utmost caution. And this has become a much more common scene, really, at every level of football when a player is dealing with a potential head or neck injury.
Burks surrounded by medical personnel on the far sideline across from where we are. Police and EMTs all out to assist this situation with 2:06 to go in the 4th quarter in a 4-point game. Traylon Burks being lifted up now. He is on the backboard, and they're putting him on the wheel gurney on the sideline. Again, it's second-year wide receiver from Arkansas, Traylon Burks. Battled a knee injury earlier this year, and now, after hitting the ground hard, diving and trying to make an acrobatic catch on the far sideline, he's being assisted onto the cart by the medical personnel here in Pittsburgh.
And just to summarize the last couple plays, Kevin, while hopefully Burks gets an ovation now while he leaves the field, the Titans had 3rd and 4 inside Steelers territory, and they elected to run it. Or 3rd and 6, maybe, and they elected to run it, and didn't get very many yards. And then on 4th down, they threw a bomb deep down the sideline to Burks. So kind of interesting. 3rd and 4th down with a chance to go ahead, take the lead back late in the game. And they did not throw anything underneath, nothing to DeAndre Hopkins. Curious play calls there.
Burks is on the cart now, motorized cart, strapped down, and this is again precautionary to start with. They don't want him to move, do any potential extra damage if there is damage to begin with. Burks is being secured and now being driven very slowly off the playing surface. He'll head immediately to the locker room where the medical staff in Pittsburgh can really do their due diligence, and we certainly hope for the best for Treylon Burks. Such a big part of what Tennessee is going to be, not only this year but in the future. And Treylon Burks now coming across the field on the cart, getting a nice ovation from the fans here in Pittsburgh. Like we saw his thumb raise up on that cart as he went off.
That might have been why you heard the fans cheering.
So Burks with his hands folded and his arms and legs strapped down. There's not much movement he can have being held in place for precautionary reasons, and the thumb, they're showing it in the replay that we have here, did indeed come up.
Really good sign always. You always want to see that, just some movement of one of the extremities. And I've been in this situation before, Kevin. This first play after something like that happens, it's so bizarre. It feels like slow motion after you just witnessed one of your teammates or one of your opponents getting carted off the field like that.
First down from the 47, and the handoff to Najee Harris, and he's swallowed up in the backfield. Tierre Tart penetration, and that drops him for a loss, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Officially 1:58 to play in the fourth. It'll be 2nd and long for Pittsburgh with a 4-point lead when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine. It can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
This November, Sunday Morning Football debuts in Frankfurt, Germany on NFL Network.
It'll get no better than this!
With back-to-back weeks, must-see matchups.
Let's go!
First, the Dolphins take on the Chiefs.
For the end zone caught!
Then, the Colts face the Patriots.
And he's got it!
So set your alarms.
Game time!
Then rise, shine, and watch 2 Sundays full of football. The NFL Frankfurt Games, November 5th and 12th, only on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus.
Shop Black Friday every day at Lowe's and get the best new deals all month. Right now, shop the lowest prices of the year on select major appliances and save an extra $100 for every $800 you spend on select major appliances. Plus, bring home a Little Giant 14.3-foot multi-position ladder. Was $169, now $99. Because Lowe's knows deals. Valid to 11/8. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
And we welcome you back on 2nd down. A quick run around the right side for 3 yards, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Tennessee takes a timeout. with 1:56 to go in the fourth. So the Titans have 2 timeouts left. Steelers with a 3rd and 10 at their own 47-yard line, leading 20-16. 1:56 to play in the fourth. 2 receivers left to the line. Shotgun snap, the handoff to Warren, and Warren up the middle, going to be stacked up near midfield. Tennessee will use its 2nd timeout. Azeez Al-Shire with the tackle, and the crowd booing a little bit. It's 4th and 7, and Tennessee's going to get the football back with a timeout and 1:50 to go, down by 4. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited.
I was just about to say, Kevin, we're going to find out how much confidence Mike Tomlin has in Kenny Pickett, and pretty clearly he's got a lot more confidence in his defense after that play call.
And the punt, waving for the fair catch and making it at the 15 is Eric Guerra, a 36-yard punt. And now the Tennessee Titans, with 1:44 to go, down by 4, 1 timeout left, need 85 yards to win the ball game.
Let's see what you got, Will Levis. 2nd career start as a rookie, first one on the road in Pittsburgh. This place, a lot of terrible towels going, and I think the reason why Tomlin and the Steelers called a run there is because the Titans need a touchdown. A field goal won't do it. They got to go the length of the field.
From the 15-yard line on first down, Levis stomping his foot, gets the shotgun snap, sits in the pocket, throws to the left sideline, jump ball knocked away from Levi Wallace, who nearly had the pick. DeAndre Hopkins turned into a defensive back as Wallace jumped in front of that and nearly had his 3rd interception of the year.
I think DeAndre Hopkins has more PBUs than catches in this game. I mean, how many times has he had to turn into the defender and make a play on the football like that?
2nd and 10 at the 15. Hopkins out wide left, this time matched up against Porter. Levis back in the shotgun. 1:39 to play in the fourth. Titans down 4 from their own 15. Levis sets up and throws. Left side, catch made at the 25, and out to the 27-yard line goes Phillips. It's a first down and a pickup of 12. Clock will continue to run. 1:25 to go in the fourth. Titans hustle up to the line from the 27-yard line on first down. They have 1 timeout left. Levis setting in, pocket collapsing, and down he goes. It's Highsmith again. For Highsmith, his 2nd sack. For the Steelers, their 4th. And with 1:17 to go in the fourth quarter, Tennessee has to use its final timeout.
And that is a rookie mistake right there for Will Levis. You cannot take a sack in that situation. I mean, it's a decent rush by Highsmith, but Levis had enough time to throw that ball away to somebody. That's a critical error to take a sack in that situation.
Don't miss all the NFL action next Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Carolina Panthers meet the Chicago Bears. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. 2nd and 18 at the 19-yard line. Titans down by 4, 1:17 to play, no timeouts left. Levis gets the shotgun snap on 2nd and 18, looking, steps to his right, throws on the run, short, catch is made at the 22, across the 25 and down to the 29 goes Chig Okonkwo. Okonkwo had slid down to make the catch, got up before he was touched, out to the 29-yard line. They still need 8 for the first. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun snap. Levis looking, throwing, skips it over the middle. Phillips, the intended receiver, passes incomplete, and this is the ball game. 4th down and 7. If the Titans do not convert, the Steelers can run it out.
Yeah, now this is the game, and I don't know what happened with Levis there because he had a receiver open in the middle of the field and just one-hopped it to him. And this is the other issue with him taking the sack is it just puts it a lot harder to try to get the first down here. They have not been able to get DeAndre Hopkins. There's safety help to that side again. The Steelers are actually going to call timeout now so they can look at the Titans formation and make sure they're set up correctly.
So they use their 2nd timeout, officially 4th and 7. The ball just shy of the 30-yard line. They need to get it across the 37. It's a long 7 for sure. for the Titans on fourth down. 53 seconds to play in the fourth, and Tennessee down by 4.
The other thing I think why you call timeout sometimes in those situations, Kevin, give your D-line some rest, right? You know, when it's a play after play after play, they get gassed. Now those guys should be totally rested and ready to go again on this snap.
Fourth down and 7. Ball at the 30. Trailing by 4. Levis in the gun, 2 receivers to either side of the line. Arms outstretched, awaiting the shotgun snap. Pointing out T.J. Watt in the middle of the field. Barking out the signals. Gets the snap. Steelers rush 5. Levis in trouble. Hit as he throws. Wobbler is incomplete. That pocket collapsing, and a flag comes in. A flag is down at the 36-yard line in the secondary.
The question is whether or not Cam Hayward got a piece of it. Cam Hayward thinks that he got a piece of it, and if that's the case, there is no pass interference.
But it looks like a hold is the call.
Holding. Defense number 24. 5-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
That is 6 first downs given to Tennessee tonight by penalties, none bigger than that one.
And this time it's Joey Porter Jr. who just tugged a little bit as Hopkins came with an in-breaking route. The good news is they get the first down. The bad news is only a 5-yard penalty.
So from the 35, still 65 yards away from a game-winning touchdown. No timeouts to work with, 49 seconds on the clock. Levis gets the shotgun snap. Steelers rush 4, tries the right sideline. Jump ball too tall for Chris Moore. Traylon Burks taken to the locker room, so Chris Moore, the replacement, cannot connect with Levis with 44 seconds to go. The clock stops on the incompletion.
So the Steelers almost exclusively have 2 deep safeties now because they don't want to let anything happen deep. And really their corners should have outside leverage, right? With the Titans having no timeouts, if you can tackle them inside the field of play, that's at least 8 to 10 seconds you're taking off the clock.
Second down and 10 at the 35. 3 receivers left of the line. Single wide to the right. Levis has time. Looking over the middle. High throw. Caught by Moore. Jumping up at the Pittsburgh 40. And he rolls forward to the 36-yard line.
Got to hurry up and spike it now. The time is more important than the down here.
28 seconds and counting. They get to the line. Levis clocks it with 26 seconds on the clock. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. After the completion of 29 yards to Chris Moore, there is life for Tennessee. Now 36 yards away from a potential game-winning touchdown.
So when you have 2 deep safeties, they call that middle of the field open. When there's 1 deep safety, he's in the middle of the field, so that's closed. So that's why they were able to get that play in the middle of the field, because the Steelers have these 2 deep safeties. There's enough time to do that again and then spike it again, although now the Steelers have 3 deep safeties.
Second down and 10 at the 36 of Pittsburgh. No timeouts, 26 seconds to go. Titans down 4. Shotgun to Levis. He'll check it short. Catch is made by Okonkwo, and the tight end will go out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Good play to slip through the tackle of Darius Rush, the rookie from South Carolina, and stop the clock going out of bounds with 20 seconds to go. A first down at the Steeler 24-yard line.
And if you're Darius Rush, you got to fire as hard as you can at Okonkwo's outside hip. You cannot let him get out of bounds like that. That would have been 10 more seconds if he found a way to get Okonkwo tackled in the field of play.
From the 24, Titans trying desperately for that game-winning touchdown. First down and 10 at the Steeler 24-yard line. 2 receivers to the left of the line. Shotgun snap to Levis. Sits in the pocket. Slings it over the middle. Pass incomplete. Rush thought he had a pick. Okonkwo thought he had a touchdown. The pass deflected away. 16 seconds to play in the fourth, and it's 2nd and 10.
Wow. Okonkwo's going right down the middle of the field, and Levis rifled it in there, but Rush was just waiting on it. Rush can't believe he dropped that. That's really 2 mistakes back-to-back by Rush. Not making the tackle inside the field of play, and that's just a dropped pick.
16 seconds to go, 2nd and 10 at the Steeler 24. Levis gets the shotgun snap. Pittsburgh rushing 4. Levis to the sideline. Okonkwo with the catch and out of bounds. Pulls it in and then out at the 19-yard line. But 11 seconds to go. They're 19 yards away. No timeouts. 2, maybe 3 plays left, and that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 plays, and they should throw the ball into the end zone, I think, on these next 2 plays. I mean, this play probably takes 6, 7, maybe even 8 seconds. Throw the ball in the end zone, then you have one more shot on 4th down.
Field goal does you no good. Down 4, 20-16. 2 receivers left. 2 receivers to the right. On the right hash, Levis awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in, letter high. Levis in the pocket, has time, over the middle, intercepted at the goal line. Quan Alexander with the game-sealing pick takes it away and seals it for the Steelers. The first turnover of the game. The first pick thrown by Will Levis this year. And Quan Alexander is going to lock up a 20-16 Pittsburgh win. Officials huddling and ruling it's a touchback as Alexander made the catch in the end zone and slid down. It'll come out to the 20-yard line where Pittsburgh will take a knee. And this ball game will end.
Well, there's no good throws or good answers in this situation, right? I mean, the Steelers dropped 8 all into the end zone. There's really nowhere to go with the football. Levis tried to give his tight end a chance to make that play. Thought maybe he could get over the top of Alexander, but just not quite high enough.
Pittsburgh takes a knee, and this one is over. And the Pittsburgh Steelers move to 5-3 on the season, and a perfect 5-0 in one-possession games, with a 20-16 win over the Tennessee Titans, who fall to 3-5 on the year. A ball game that had a little bit of everything and a chance at late heroics for the rookie quarterback Will Levis. But it was the defense of the Steelers and the play of Quan Alexander, the first-year Steeler, to seal it up for Pittsburgh.
What a fantastic football game. I mean, back and forth, lead changes, go-ahead touchdown, Titans move down the field, just awesome.
And we are joined on the field by Jaylen Warren, who ended the night with 87 yards rushing, 25 yards receiving. Jaylen, Kevin Kugler, and Ross Tucker up in the booth. What is it about this Pittsburgh Steelers team? You get into a tight game, and so far this year, you guys have not flinched. 5 wins in one-score games.
I mean, that's just, that's them clutch moments that we built for. When it comes down to them weighty moments, we emphasize that all the time, and whenever the opportunity presents itself, that's when we put our foot down and get it done.
And Jaylen, the game-winning touchdown was your guy Deontay Johnson, who hadn't scored a touchdown in so long. I think you got to probably be doubly happy for him after that one.
Oh, 100%. I didn't care who scored as long as we scored.
Jaylen, I know that you're known for your speed and your burst, but you were cracking me up with the way you were exploding into some Titans defenders. I don't know what Molden did to you 24, but you ran over him a couple of times. That's an aspect of your game I feel like that people don't talk about enough.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I've displayed it enough, but like I said, when the opportunity presents itself, you got to do what you got to do to go forward.
Jaylen, what does it say about this team that when you guys needed a drive, you came up with an 11-play, 92-yard game-winning drive?
I mean, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Shout out to the O-line for getting it done for us. Shout out to the teammates. It was definitely a team win.
Well, shout out to you, Jaylen. Congratulations on a tremendous performance. 87 yards on the ground, almost 8 yards per carry tonight. Enjoy a few extra days off.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm going to enjoy that.
Thanks, Jaylen.
Thank y'all.
Jaylen Warren, second-year product of Oklahoma State, spent some time at Utah State, but now a Pittsburgh Steeler, pacing the Steelers to the 20-16 win. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us with the post-game report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
When you think of your go-to meal, what do you think of? Because honestly, if it's not the Wendy's Biggie Bag, what are you even doing? With your choice of Junior Bacon Cheeseburger or Crispy Chicken Sandwich plus 4-piece nugs, Junior Fries, and a small soft drink for $5, Wendy's Biggie Bag hits every time. If there is one thing you can bet on, you can bet on Biggie. U.S. price and participation may vary. Includes choice of JBC or Crispy Chicken Sandwich with 4-piece nugs, Junior Fry, and small soft drink. Third-party delivery pricing may be high.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Ooh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Thursday Night Football tonight, a game in Pittsburgh that certainly started slow and had starts and stops, but before all was said and done, provided a lot of entertainment down the stretch. The Steelers coming into this ball game with a 4-3 record. The Tennessee Titans with a new quarterback in Will Levis coming in at 3-4. The Steelers, a team with a winning record despite the fact that they had really struggled offensively through a good portion of the early part of this season, especially their starts in games in first halves, which is why it had to be good news for the Steelers and their fans that their opening drive of the game was a good one. They moved the ball well, combination throwing and passing the ball. As Kenny Pickett, who was playing with injured ribs, moved his team downfield. He got them inside the red zone, and then his running back, who at one time was an absolute guarantee in these situations, got the scoring started.
First down and goal from the 10. Pickett hands Najee Harris, cuts left to the 5. Harris barreling into the end zone for a Steeler touchdown. His second rushing touchdown of the year from 10 yards out, and Pittsburgh jumps on top 6-0.
Tremendous first drive for the Steelers. The extra point was good from Chris Boswell, and it was a 7-0 ball game less than 5 minutes in. Now, Tennessee did show the ability to move the ball. There's going to be a lot of pressure coming Will Levis's way in his first road start, and the pressure came, but the rookie stood up to it throughout the entire of the night. He stood in tall and got rid of throws, even in the face of pressure. Tennessee got on the board first with a Nick Folk field goal from 36 yards out at the end of a 72-yard, 7.5-minute drive. They couldn't get into the end zone, but they did get the 3, and it was a 7-3 ball game. However, in the second quarter, another lengthy drive from the Titans ended up putting them over the top. It was 11 plays, 73 yards, and 6.5 minutes off the clock by the time the bread truck got the football.
Extra lineman in the backfield. Eligible Jeffrey Simmons. Simmons in motion, the defensive lineman. The give is to Henry. Henry hit, diving for the goal line, touchdown! He was contacted at the 2 and just fought to get the ball across the plane of the goal line for 6, and the Titans take a 9-7 lead.
10-7 with the extra point. Chris Boswell got himself a field goal with 1:16 left to go in the half, but once again, Tennessee showing some signs of life offensively. A good 2-minute drill led by Will Levis set up Nick Folk for a 36-yard field goal attempt as time expired in the first half, and it was a 13-10 lead for the Titans as they went to the dressing room. In the third quarter, it appeared as though the Pittsburgh Steelers had broken through. At the end of a 75-yard drive, they had an opportunity for a touchdown, and George Pickens, wide open in the back of the end zone, caught the ball, and it appeared, at least initially, that it was a touchdown. It was called a touchdown, but replay showed that he clearly did not get a second foot in. It was on the white line. Pittsburgh had to settle for a Chris Boswell 30-yard field goal and a 13 game. Tennessee answered back next time they had the ball with a 9-play drive that got them close enough for Nick Folk to hit on a 48-yard attempt. And once again, Tennessee was back on top 16-13 as this one went to the fourth quarter. The epic drive of the game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, though, came when they began with the ball at the 9:13 mark remaining in the fourth quarter at their own 8-yard line. They put together 11 plays. It was 92 yards. Jaylen Warren, who you just heard talking on the postgame show, got his team down to the 1-yard line and nearly into the end zone. And then, after a couple of interesting calls and a penalty on the Pittsburgh Steelers. They were within 3 yards, opening things up for a guy who hadn't seen the end zone in a long, long time.
First and goal now at 3 after the penalty. Najee Harris to the left of Kenny Pickett. 2 receivers wide right. Single to the left is Pickens. Shotgun snap. Pickett looking right all the way. Throws wide open. Deontay Johnson. Right side of the end zone for a Steeler touchdown. And Pittsburgh with 4:02 to play in the fourth takes a 19-16 lead.
Remember, Johnson had more than 80 catches last year and no touchdowns. His first touchdown since the previous season came at a very good time with 4:02 left to go in the ball game. The Steelers hit the extra point, and they had a 4-point, not 3-point lead. That meant that Tennessee was going to have to get all the way down the field and score a touchdown. They actually had 2 shots to get it done. First time around, with still all 3 of their timeouts on their hips, they faced a 4th down situation and tried to go up top to get all of it.
Ball in between the 46 and 47-yard line. In the shotgun, the rookie quarterback with the crowd roaring in his face. Gets the shotgun snap. Has time. Looking deep. Down the right sideline. Jump ball. Incomplete. He was trying to feed it to Traylon Burks. Working on that far sideline against Levi Wallace. The pass is incomplete. And a turnover on downs to Pittsburgh. And Burks is still down on the sideline, the far side of the field where the Tennessee sideline is. Burks went down after the contact from Wallace trying to make that catch. Hit the deck hard, and he is still down over on the Tennessee sideline.
This provided a scary moment at this point because Burks wasn't moving. The medical staff came out. He was immobilized and then placed on a cart and taken off the field. He did give fans and his teammates the thumbs up, even though his arms were strapped to his sides, as he left the field. As it turned out, Tennessee was done on downs for that drive, but they did have the 3 timeouts remaining, so they ultimately ended up getting the football back when the Steelers had to punt it away. And this Tennessee drive appeared to come to an end on a 4th down play, but a holding call on Joey Porter Jr. turned into the 6th penalty of the night, in which the Steelers gave the Titans new life in a drive. And in this case, they gave them life in the ballgame. Then a 29-yard pass to Chris Moore got Tennessee into Pittsburgh territory. With the clock ticking away and the ball in the red zone, they had 2 shots left with 11 seconds left to go in the ballgame to try to get in to win it.
Field goal does you no good. Down 4, 20-16. 2 receivers left. 2 receivers to the right. On the right hash. Levis awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in, let her high. Levis in the pocket, has time. Over the middle. Intercepted at the goal line. Quan Alexander with the game-sealing pick. Takes it away and seals it for the Steelers. The first turnover of the game. The first pick thrown by Will Levis this year. And Quan Alexander is going to lock up a 20-16 Pittsburgh win.
It was a very evenly played ball game. It was not an offensive masterpiece, but the Steelers have a tendency to win games like this one. Now they've won their 5th in a row with this 20-16 win, or they've won their 5th of the year, I should say. 5-3 now. The Tennessee Titans fall to 3-5. Up next, we're going to head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League. They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown! Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Charlie Weiss, Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Sirius XM has the NFL covered from every angle. Hear all pro analysis on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88.
This team is not built to succeed.
Join the passionate debate on Mad Dog Sports Radio Channel 82.
You gotta be kidding me!
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
Joe in Florida, let's fix your fantasy lineup.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports. Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football post-game show on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham. Our final score, Pittsburgh 20, Tennessee 16. We also do have an update. Traylon Burks has been transported to a nearby Pittsburgh area hospital and does have movement in all of his extremities. More on tonight's game. Let's get you back out to Acrisure Stadium and rejoin Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker. Guys?
Well, Scott, thanks so much, and thanks for that update on Traylon Burks. That is terrific news, and we certainly hope for the best. Scary moment in an otherwise very competitive and interesting ball game. You could sense the stakes, Ross, in this game from the very jump. This was a game that was extremely important for both of these teams, and for Pittsburgh now 5-3, it may not have been the prettiest route to 5-3, but it does not matter. At the end of the day, you're 5-3, and the Steelers are very much in the thick of things in the AFC.
No question, and the AFC is super competitive. Going to be tough to get one of those postseason spots in the big dance of the AFC playoffs, but 5-3, they're putting themselves in a really nice position after 8 games. They just haven't, we talked about it towards the end of the game, an incredibly unique ability. And I think it just goes back to the culture that they built here, the belief they have. They're almost like, you know, the blue blood college team or the best high school team in the area that just always seems to find a way to win. Even this year, when they don't have one of their better teams and they've lost 3 games by double digits, as long as it's not a double-digit blowout, Kevin, they win.
Some of the numbers from tonight. Will Levis for the Titans, 22 of 39, 262, no touchdowns, 1 interception in his follow-up to his debut with 4 scores a week ago. Henry, 17 carries, 75 yards to pace the Titans on the ground. Leading receiver tonight, Phillips, 4 catches, 68 yards. A surprising night for Kyle Phillips. DeAndre Hopkins, 4 catches, 60 yards. Chigokonkwo, 3 catches, 28 yards for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pickett, 19 of 30, 160 yards and a touchdown. Warren, 87 yards rushing. Harris, 69 yards rushing and a touchdown. Johnson, 7 catches, 90 yards, and his first touchdown in 23 games. As the Steelers get the 20-16 win, they're now 5-3. The Titans are 3-5. A lot of the offensive numbers, but Ross, it's time to select our Navy Federal Credit Union defender of the game.
Well, you know, it's interesting because he often gets overshadowed by his counterpart on the other side, but it's Alex Highsmith. I mean, he had a heck of a game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, was in the backfield often, the edge rusher opposite T.J. Watt. Finished the game with 4 tackles, 5 quarterback hits, 2 sacks, including one on that final drive by the Titans, which was huge because it knocked them back and took a bunch of time off the clock.
Well, he's our defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Tennessee now 0-5 when they leave the state of Tennessee, and unfortunately for the Titans, they're on the road for a bit. They go to Tampa Bay. They've got a date with Jacksonville on the road before coming back home to face Carolina and Indianapolis in the next 4. For the Steelers, Green Bay, then at Cleveland, at Cincinnati, and home for the Arizona Cardinals, who, of course, have struggled a little bit this year. The path for the Steelers looks a little smoother, at least in the next month, Ross, than the path does for the Titans, who've got to go to Tampa, they've got to go to Jacksonville, and they've got to play Indianapolis here at home with Carolina, who's been up and down, certainly, in between in Tennessee.
Yeah, and I think really, though, the rest of this season for the Titans is about Will Levis.
Yeah.
It's about getting him as much experience. I'm not saying that the playoffs are out of the question, but certainly an uphill climb, especially with Jacksonville playing so well in their division. I think the rest of this season is really about getting experience for Will Levis and finding out what they have and whether or not he can be the next franchise quarterback in Nashville.
So you're saying that even when Ryan Tannehill is healthy, it's probably Will Levis's team at this point?
I'd be surprised if they put Tannehill back in the lineup. It's the last year of his contract. He's been injury prone. They drafted Levis high in round 2 for a reason, and he's performed so well, in my opinion, through these first 2 games that he's really earned the right to start. I mean, he's played better than Tannehill played when Tannehill was out there. I don't even know what the argument would be for putting Tannehill back in at this point.
Yeah, you've got Will Levis, the rookie, who has played well. Unfortunately for the Titans, they're now 3-5. And meanwhile for Pittsburgh at 5-3, Green Bay at Cleveland, at Cincinnati, and Arizona at home. That is not an overwhelming schedule, although I would argue Cincinnati is really starting to hit their stride right now.
Well, especially Green Bay and Arizona are really struggling, but there's a pretty good chance Kyler Murray is back for that game. But the division games are the big ones. Cleveland, Cincinnati, the AFC North is rough. There is a distinct possibility in my mind that all 4 teams in that division end the year with a winning record. That is really, really impressive.
That's a very good division, and it'll be the black and blue division in the AFC again for sure. Ross, always a pleasure. Good to see you. Have a great weekend.
It was so fun. Even though you're wrong about your favorite cookie, it was still nice working with you.
I will ignore your blueberry cake donut comment and that cookie comment, and we'll send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studio. Scott?
Once again, right in the nick of time, apparently. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team.
Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other 3 Final Four teams, if you were asking me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Final score, Pittsburgh 20, Tennessee 16. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wendy's, by Shopify, by AutoZone, by NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Larry Costigan, production assistance provided by Ray Martell, Abby Hagan, and Greg Weston. Our statistician, Mark Oxenreiter. Our spotter, Nate Larisha. Our producer, Dave Hagan. Engineer, Sam Bergillo. Production supervisors, Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Coordinating producer, Mike Eby. The executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again this Sunday morning. It's a special early edition of the NFL on Westwood One when Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins battle Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs from Frankfurt, Germany. Coverage kicks off at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Then Sunday Night Football, another AFC heavyweight clash as Josh Allen and the Bills face off against Joe Burrow and the Bengals. Ryan Radke and Tony Baselli have all the excitement from Cincinnati. I'll kick things off at 7:30 Eastern. Monday night, the Chargers head east to meet the Jets. Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner bring you all the action from MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. Pre-game coverage, the NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 7:30. And 1 week from tonight, it's Carolina and Chicago. Once again, our final score from Pittsburgh, the Steelers 20, Tennessee Titans 16. For Kevin Kugler and Ross Tucker, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Thanks for listening to the National Football League on Sirius XM. Now, let's join the NFL Radio postgame show.